Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it is Falcon Paladin coming at ya. We're gonna do another Falcon Cast Your Brood War replays. And maybe the camera works over here. We will see. Alright, hope everybody had a fun Halloween last night, unless you don't celebrate that, and I hope it was a good Saturday night as well. Da, 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 da. Happy Sunday, everybody, says Modest One. Haven't watched ASL yet, don't want to be spoiled. Not looking at chat, that's a good idea, Modest One. Let's see here. Who was here first? Eric was here first, I think. I don't know. Nathan was here early. Dead was here early. Talking amongst themselves quietly, behaving themselves. I like that. Let's see. Christian is present too. Came here, you know, before the stream started. Han is here. Ooh, new member. James Mayeski came through, became a new member of the channel. Thank you so much. I do have some new levels there. So basically, it used to be you had to join at like $5 a month. Now you can join at $2 a month or more. We just have some more options available. So if you were like, I want to join the channel, but I don't want to pay $5 a month, you have choices now. So that's good. In other news, Lab is in the house. A hydrated camper is a happy camper, while a dehydrated camper is a dead one. Good to know, Nathan. I'll keep that in mind here. Smash/Democracy. Present Terry, the Overlord, is here too. A lot of familiar names are here too. Eric is talking about how people aren't sending very many replays in, and you know what? He is not wrong. He is absolutely correct. And what I'm thinking about doing, honestly, is not doing a stream next week. Letting the replays build up, so we actually have some good ones to choose from for the week after that. Is what we are going to do. Plus, I'm going to take a break from streaming. Haven't done that in a while. I think we'll be all right. Spider Splatoon is here, and I think that's pretty much everybody who's here. Escalade, Metavas, Lawrence, Chavez, Fernandez. Cha-cha-cha. Recast Abject Chaos, says Smash. Could do, not gonna do. Teddy Bear, Cyber Surfer, doing great here. Cyber Surfer, Bill Adios. And that's good. Alright, so let's go ahead and do a quick check. Thank you, Eric, for screening the replays this week. Squee also came through and helped with that. So thank you so much to you two for helping with the screening of the replays that I did get for this week of streaming. Excuse me. Looks like... Okay. Looks like we have a consensus between the two. So tell you what. Yeah, rest in peace, Sean Connery. Grow your beard to Gandalf's beard length. Hey, Christopher Johnston. Whatever. Cha-cha. We are actually in November, you guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe we're already in November? I don't know if I can believe it. That's crazy pants. I did not dress up for Halloween. I'm pretty excited for Frost Giant. We'll see what happens with Frost Giant. Like, I don't know. I don't expect them to be amazing right off the bat, but they definitely could be, in all fairness. Okay, what we're going to start off here with is a free-for-all on Hunters that I said I would cast last week, but then it got late and I didn't have time, so I didn't cast it. But we'll go ahead and do it. I know I said I like to start off with short replays, but you know what? You guys aren't sending me short replays. This is the shortest one. It's 15 minutes. It's called Survival of the Year, which is a fun name. Anywho, let's go ahead and go a crazy long free-for-all on Hunters, which I am going to use the fast forward on liberally. Liberally. Okay. So free for all means we can use colors. We've got Libby here. He's Protoss. Next door is Turner, another Protoss. We've got a Zerg player named Roaching Yan. We have 147 Enrique. We've got a red Protoss, Ronald. We have a Terran player, Super Trio 33. Got ourselves some Ricky Martin. And then our final player to be introduced, last but not least, it is Ismavlez. Ismavlez. I have no idea. Feels Spanish, but no idea. What's up, Mana Birds? Happy November. Well, I mean, we've only been here for about 5 minutes, Mana Birds. I think you're okay. I do. I believe you're just fine, friend. Whoa! Enrique just leaves the game, so it's a free-for-all with 7 players now. Like, instantly. The nice thing about somebody leaving early in this game is that it doesn't matter. Like, if it was a team game 4v4 and somebody left, that really hurts the team that had somebody leave. But as it stands, it's whatever. Like, somebody might have some access to resources that they don't normally get. And it might actually end up turning out that maybe, top right Zerg here has some access to these resources that no one else does. Or maybe a Terran wanders all the way from the bottom left and starts taking it. That'd be crazy. Yes, I voted, Hun. I voted early, like, a couple weeks ago now. You can do voting by mail, and it's super easy and convenient. You don't have to wait in line anywhere. It's great. Vote by mail, people. It's not a bad idea. Creep it up. Going for a barracks wall-off opening in case some Zerglings come try to kill him. And yeah, I really think Roaching Yan here is going to try to take this base, which I can really support. I didn't know, honestly, YouTube does live subtitling. That's pretty good. Yeah, our Zerg player's expanding pretty fast too, but does have a gateway at least. Yeah, wall off, and now I think you're safe enough to expand, Mr. Terran player, and it seems like he is. Also, holy crap! That's a lot of zealots, man. Alright, well, gonna kill his neighbor. Turner has a really big reason to kill his neighbor because he can access these resources pretty easily if he successfully wins here, which it seems like he might be able to. And you're right. It's hunters, though. So bases are going to mine out, which is good. Big game hunters, I think, might actually be a 4-hour-long game. Oh, man. Like, sniping these gateways might just do it. Yeah, if your production of zealots is slowed down that much, I think Libby here is just dead. Holy smokes. And yeah, look who's taking a hatch down this way. That's right. So, as far as advantages, I would say Turner here and Roaching Yan have advantages over everybody else thus far. Yeah, look at him. He's taking a base here, too. Dude, he is greed monster, and he successfully killed Libby. Roaching Yan did. Libby's left the game. What's up, Tiger? Yeah, things are good. Things are good in Utah. Thank you for asking. We had a successful Halloween. My kids had a great time. We did not take them trick-or-treating. I went to my parents' house. They live about 30 minutes away. And bought a whole bunch of candy and just chucked it in the backyard of my parents' house after it got dark. And gave them flashlights and said, go for it. So I think they had a good time with it. They each got a bunch of candy and got to wear their costumes. And I think it was a success. What's up, Richard Button? Yeah, so again, I just Roaching Yan here and Turner. They're going to be able to take more bases. They're going to be on 4 base, or at least 3 base here for Turner before anybody else is. And that's ginormous. Yeah, it's kind of like it was a Halloween Easter egg hunt. Exactly it was. What's up, Joel Bradard? How's it going? I love that this drop wanders past this hatch. It goes, aha, yes. I see what happened. And yeah, I do love this. It's like if you're going to be greedy and go for fast 4 hatches, then I'm just going to oh, look at this. Ah! Getting attacked by 2 players at once, but I think that's fair because he's being so greedy. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad for his worker count. I'm just, man alive. Yeah, I don't know, Escalade. Like, I live in a neighborhood where I feel like I trust everybody. I've never, like, worried about what's in my kids' candy after Halloween. Oh, no upgrade for you. Oh, wait. I don't know if that finished. No, it did not. Those hydras are not fast. What's up, Constantine? Protoss music is good. Han says we do not celebrate Halloween where I'm from. Yeah, I get it. There are many places in the world where that's the case. Oh, that Reaver wasted its shot on that Zergling, unfortunately. What's up, Cujo? Ah, Stockton, Utah. That is a small town. I would not unload here. There are Sunkens, man. Okay, smart. Not doing it. So, I mean, I don't know. It could have been worse for Roaching Yan, right? He loses some drones, but he's at 25, which is okay. Ronald is killing it economically. He is, like, fully saturated on 2 bases right now. And he got that Reaver drop stuff happening, so that was cool. Reaver does drop it. I guess this is the 3rd base for Roaching Yan. Wait. Escalade. You choose the type of candy so they don't end up with a bunch of not that good candy. What are you talking about? Are you taking your kids' Halloween candy from them because it's not good? Like, my kids love Dots. Dots is not good candy. But, I don't know. I respect their choices. And if they like something, I'm okay with that. Alright, we gotta ×2 this. This is a long replay. We gotta get there, man. The Reaver is going after that hatch. Hydra's doing their best. Our Hydralisk Den is back in. Oh, I can't believe that got canceled. That speed upgrade was like 0.03 seconds away from completing, and it got totally canceled. So my concern here for Purple Protoss is that he only has Zealots. Which is fine as long as you're dealing with a certain kind of a ground army, but... Yep, Carbot Zerglings are definitely cute, Spider Splatoon. Alright, well, I mean, Roaching Yan is being annoyed, but overall, I mean, having 4 bases of available income in the situation is great. It's only 3 bases for Turner because nobody wants to take this base because it sucks to hold it. Is Ricky Martin making nukes today? He's making ghosts, that's for sure. Ow. 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 This Zerg player is not doing super well. I mean, the Sunkens are a genius idea. They're helping immensely. Oh, and he's got Storm. And there's a nuke detected. I knew this was the nuke because this is a very popular nuking spot on this map. Is setting up here on the other side of the river and nuking this base. I mean, we've seen this a bunch of times. Okay, so Ronald just went down to 37 probes from being at like 53. He lost an entire mineral line there. And the ghost is down here now.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, and he's nuking this missile turret now. Alright. I love that it's pulling the Protoss all the way home. You're not getting nuked, it's actually this guy. Supply depot down, tank taking some fire. Science vessel's like, what the who Who nuked me? Well, this ghost is... Ah, he gets decloaked because he ran out of energy and starts firing on stuff. Have I had my Wilkins coffee this morning? Yes. Alright, so ghost down. Like, as bad as Wraiths are at fighting, ghost fighting is pretty bad too. Yeah, I was a successful ghost, I would say.
Nuclear launch detected.
See if the response is present at all. This Wraith attacking while the nuke... Oh, free-for-alls, though. And the Nexus goes down! Oh, boy. Oh, dude. Ronald is down to 28 probes. It is not good. And then he does the nuke across the other way again. He's just... He repeats the situation. Oh. This time the High Templar saved his neighbor from that nuke. He was like, ah! Oh, what's up, Kaya Rolonis? What's up, Choco? Choco, man. Ricky Martin, you're banned forever, you idiot. Wow! Ronald has some harsh words to say about his buddy here. This is pretty great, honestly. This is fun stuff. Anytime we got the nukes, I'm pretty happy. Where are you going? Where are you going? I see you. There's an observer. Oh no, that would be so cool if that worked. And it did not. And the dropship gets killed too, so that sucks. Alright, well, that was well observed. Ronald is prepared for nukes today. Well, after getting nuked twice and losing 1 million probes. Oh, what was that sound? Recall? Recall sound! Wow, Ronald really wants to kill our Zerg player. Oh, double recall action. Wow. That was pretty good, I gotta say. Fare thee well, Roaching Yon. You're gonna lose your 4th base. This Libby has taken this as a 4th. Alright, so Libby has 4 bases, and also Libby has not been bothered at all today, so that's good. Alright, you know what? Whoa, okay. That recall's happening. This is another nuke. You. Yes, you. Thank goodness the yellow player is nuking, because it makes it so much easier to find them. Hey-oh. Ooh, that secondary recall has actually been pretty good. The lurkers don't have any Dark Swarm to protect them, so the Dragoons are doing some incredible damage. This is a fairly nukey replay. I mean, this is the Cold War if the Cold War actually had nukes going off all the time. I would call this the Hot War, Terry. That's the 2nd time this Nexus has been killed by nukes today. So it's Turner's maxed out on something. Dragoons and Zealots and High Templar. Nobody else is over 100 supply. Whoa! Ronald leaves the game after getting his natural nuked for the 2nd time. Just taps right out. Alright, Ronald, I get ya. I get the rage quit. I really do. Hey, look, dead infested. You called it. You called the rage quit. Well done. Ricky Martin surveys the damage that he has wrought. Oh, and he was mined out of his main. So yeah, that's entirely fair. He had no income at all. I love that Libby here is totally maxed out and not interested in attacking anyone. I kind of support it. Like, mine out your 4 bases, use your economic advantage to be able to remax super fast after battles, and let everybody else kill each other. I think that's a fine way to live in a free-for-all. I don't know what's attacking right now. Here's something. I heard something attacking. I don't know what it was. I didn't see it on the minimap. That. Oh, there's battle cruisers down here. Yeah, I heard something happening. I think Libby's just AFK. Dude, the repair, the double, battle cruiser down. Dude, Super Trio, come on, man. Super Trio is on a single base. This is not a viable way to live at all. Do we have a nuke up here? We do have a nuke up here. So the newest victim is Malvez. That's what it is. Problematic. I think he just set up another nuke in the same place to try to take that Nexus out. 2 nukes per Nexus, man. Just observers otherwise. Like, Libby doesn't care. Libby is observing, hanging out. Second nuke. I mean, Malvelez is having a rough time of it. Libby is officially on 5 bases on Hunters. This is crazy pants. I cannot believe how much stuff Libby has. 2-2 here for Libby. 1-1 for the Zerg. Storm is... Yeah, no. This is not happening. Okay. Alright. Goodbye, all of these Hydras. Yeah, this 2-basing Ricky Martin, like, for all the shenanigans, he's really just helping Libby win this game. He's helping Libby kill things that he doesn't want to kill. Ismavlez doesn't have the resources to build a new base.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, gosh.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, jeez. This is problematic. I mean, I love the carrier idea. It's fun, but you're not making any more carriers, bud. You've got
nuclear launch detected.
400 resources.
Nuclear launch detected.
Is he just pushing up with more nukes? He sure is. These guys, they're nuke pushing. Yeah, those guys aren't accomplishing anything. Dude, this is incredible out of Ricky Martin. I love that Libby's getting attacked from 2 sides right now and is totally fine. Yep. That's cool. Oh, okay. Alright. It's Mablez. With the recall and the carriers and the doing the damage and killing ghosts and having a pretty good time with it, getting his revenge on these shenanigans. I kind of like it.
Nuclear launch detected.
I see you nuking that Nexus. I don't know if you could take it down. He's like, I can't defend against these carriers, but by golly, I will nuke your home. Jeez. 1 probe left. This is the probe. This is the probe for Ismavlez, who can rebuild a Nexus and has 1 probe remaining to do it, which is really good news. Because if either of those things were not true, he'd be out of this game, unless these carriers can win by themselves, which... Not really. I like how Ricky doesn't have an army. Like, he made dropships, a tank, 3 Marines, and a bunch of ghosts and nukes. That was his entire plan today. Nobody's built on Ronald's corpse because, again, this is mined out. But, you know, take a base here pretty easily. And our hero, Nuke Master, Ricky Martin, has left the game. Alrighty then. Fare thee well, Ricky Martin. Okay, so remaining is Turner, Roaching Yan, Super Trio, and Ismavlez, who... No, Ismavlez could probably set up here. It's got this base to mine from. But Libby will have mined 4 full bases. 5 full bases on Hunters. Soon. And have a massive advantage. I do, unfortunately, feel like Super Trio is pretty new here based on this. These SCVs are not doing much of anything at all. Like, Super Trio's in this game, right? Yes, he is. Okay, so he's made some battle cruisers. He's got +1 upgrades on them. Air to ground, air to sky, lasers. Fare thee well, Ricky Martin. You got carrier to death. If you're just going nukes, prepare for actually getting attacked. I'm gonna go with, I don't understand what compels Roaching Yan to do this. Like, what are you seeing that tells you I need to attack with face first with Hydras into a million High Templar with cannon support? What is it exactly? He's doing it again! Oh, just kidding. Hold up. He learned his lesson. He might, he's gonna take out his aggression on someone who's already dead. Which is fun. And yeah, take this base. So he's going to get a 5th base, which is nice. The problem is that he has thrown away more units on fruitless attacks than Libby has. So if you're going to, I mean, come on. If you're going to pick a victor here, it's got to be Libby, doesn't it? I don't know who else you would choose here. I mean, Roaching Yan, again, has the income. But he's also thrown away a ton of resources on stuff like this, and he's just not gotten equal damage for it is the problem. I mean, if Roaching Yan wins this thing, I'll be impressed. Obviously. He's like, I've been watching ASL. All you have to do is make Hydras and Lurkers and you win. What's up, Kilmori? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this mass lurker thing is kind of neat. He's got 3/3 upgrades on those dudes. Holy smokes. It's 3/3 on the Protoss, too. I can't believe that storm didn't hit this lurker. That's crazy. Yeah, 3/3 Hydras are pretty good against cannons. You're right. I think Green might win without ever attacking anything, which is hilarious. Alright, so Turner here, 143 supply, building 6 High Templar at a time, getting further upgrades. That Archon is dead. That Arbiter kind of gets sniped. Yeah, I don't know where Hooch is, but Turner's doing pretty well. Roaching Yan, 85 supply. Turner, 179 supply. I love the storm against a single Hydra. Like, he can afford to do that. No big deal. Yeah, he's got just a ridiculously massive bank compared to anybody else. Ricky Martin actually had a decent bank. Like, he could have had an army. He just spent all of his time microing nukes. You know, Roaching Yan might have a point here. Like, eventually, if you have enough... Ooh, Dark Templar. If you have enough Hydras and Lurkers, you can just kind of overwhelm a Protoss player, even if they've got Storm. I mean, it takes a lot. I'm just telling ya. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Storm good unit, yo. Three, 1 upgrades. Upgrade advantage is here to the Protoss. Yeah, this Terran player, so what are we doing, Super Trio? Spending your money wisely, or well, at least. I don't. It's got Goliaths and Valkyries and carriers or battle cruisers, which I guess pretty decent here against the carriers of the Protoss. That is a remote threat to him. Are you actually attacking? Wow, Turner for the first time today at 32 minutes is attacking. Did he just storm? I hope he didn't just storm Sunken Colonists. Goodbye, Dark Archon. I don't know what you accomplished. Turner, 144 supply, making more High Templar, more DTs, actually. Kind of like DTs. You know what would be really awesome is Dark Swarm out of Roaching Yan, but it doesn't seem like he's interested in any of that. Not at all. Not even the smallest bit. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, so still mining these mineral patches down to nothing. That's massive. Like, even if he loses this, but he's mined it out, it doesn't matter. Like, he still has a massive advantage against everybody. The Dark Archon got a drone? Did he get it out? I did not see that, Cujo. Okay, so we've got Ismavlez down here taking a third base, which is nice. Support taking a third base here. His drone transfer is minorly doomed. Oh, no. Figure it out. There's stuff down here, man. All right. So there we go. Turner figures this out. It is a free-for-all, Augusto. Okay, so Rochignan loses one of his 5 bases. Is losing some drones here, too. Dark Archon can't really do much other than hang out. Did he get a drone? Dude, Rochignan is just allowing his drones to die today. These guys decide we can just explore the bottom right. Why not? Yeah, I thought... Okay, so the drone did not survive. Rats. He could... I mean, he could... Look at this. 10,000 minerals, 8,000 gas for Turner. This is as dominant a free-for-all performance as I think I've ever seen. Free-for-alls are so scrappy normally. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Well, he's giving up probes because he doesn't need them. With this mine... yeah, he's got 2 mineral patches remaining. Probes just, like, reduce his supply count. They really do. This is, I think, the one remaining... I don't know. This space is remaining. This space is remaining, sort of. This space is remaining, sort of. But that's about it, man. Did he kill his own probes here? What is going on with Ismavlez? What are you doing, friend? I think he killed his own probes. Not for supply purposes, I don't think, unless he didn't want to build any more drones. I don't think he got another... Oh, he did. Here it is. You're right. Hatch up top. Good eyes, everyone. Okay, so... I mean, this is... Oh my gosh. Turner's taking this one, too? Do not let Turner have this base, everyone. For your own mental well-being. Okay, so finally, Super Trio shows up. Shuts that crap down. Says, no, you don't get this base, Turner. You have had so many bases already. Yeah, I mean, look, Rochignan has no minerals remaining. That's the problem. He's done. That's it. He threw everything he had at the Protoss and lost. Incredible. Incredible performance there. No Dark Swarm was a problem, but there's so much, like, Storm. I don't know how much it mattered. Yeah, I mean, this is... Turner's just adding insult to injury at this point. Massive, unbreakable bank. Maybe if Purple and Mustard here worked together, they could take him down, but it seems unlikely. Hey, how's it going? Matthew Perez, always do. Every time there's a Sunday stream, we do the open play. Ah, you heard the Coke Zero open, Tiger. Indeed, I did. Open to Coke Zero. So just gonna stasis these battle cruisers. I like it. Keeps him at bay. All he needs to do is finish mining these minerals and then he'll leave. Like, I guess the gas is important too, but sticking around for the gas is not as big of a deal. Stasis! Get him! Yes! Science vessel sniped! Ooh, defensive matrix battle cruiser up. Got 3 upgrades, but like 3 attack dragoons are pretty amazing. Good stasis. These dragoons can help, you know. If they just walked up a little bit. There we go. Battle cruiser down. It's gonna. Oh, this is gonna be a storm scenario here. Oh, storm's so good. So good. Get out of there, battle cruisers. You're all going to die. All right, cool. 8,900 minerals for Turner. 11,000 gas. Ricky Martin's dead, so it doesn't matter. Ismavlez actually getting a decent bank here with his 3 bases and his carrier group. How is Zerg Heaven doing up here? It's fine. There's a spawning pool. That's about it. Keep teching, man. Up, get something. I really can't believe Roaching Yan hasn't left yet. Like, the fact that he's still here with no army and nothing to do is a little bit concerning. Hey, what's up, Ivan? Ivan K in the house. What do we got here? A total of about 170 minerals on these patches. Not much. Ah, Ismavlez has his own Dark Archons too. Can you mind control a unit that is gone, right? Can you mind control Ricky's ghost here, do you think? I don't know if you can. Look at these cool fish in the water. Hey guys. Splash, splash. We're fish. Up that speed because no one's attacking at all. Alright, so he does get the final minerals here and the final amount of gas. And officially, I think that's all that Turner can do without killing anybody. If he kills this base, he gets these resources. Kills Ismavlez, he gets these resources. But Trio and Mavlez here are not interested in giving those up easily. Alright, so that's depleted. Battle cruiser causing troubles. Hey, Humberto, what's up, man? Welcome to stream. Humberto is a Twitch subscriber. You can follow me, twitch.tv/falconpaladin. I'm out there a few times a week. What's up, Sap Guy? Member Sap Guy in the house. How's it going, man? Hope you had a good Halloween. Or if you don't celebrate Halloween, you had a good Saturday anyway. Or maybe a good Sunday if it's late Sunday where you are, which is entirely possible. It kind of does, Flat Grounder. Turner throws out a yawn. Turner is hanging out with his big army. He's got his Mutalisk flock. That's fun. Cloaked Mutalisks. That seems overpowered somehow. Maybe it's not. Okay, so these resources are gone. These resources are effectively... They're gone. They're gone. Hey, what's up, Ann Kim? What's up, Donnie? Ismavlez is basically maxed out. Super Trio is basically maxed out. It's total 206 supply for Turner. Oh, I heard that mind control sound. What'd you get? Did he get the... Oh, no, wait. The dropship? I don't know. Ismavlez is not making... Oh, he does have a ghost. Look at that action. Doesn't have any nukes to nuke with, I don't think. He's got Devourers to deal with the carriers. So what are we doing here, says Turner. It's a great question, Turner. I got nothing for you. Hey, what's up, Rosiel? Exactly the same as the one from a college... Oh, a colleague of mine. Huh. Hey, Super Dave. Welcome to the stream. You're more mind controlling. Oh, so he mind controls the drop ship with the ghost in it. He doesn't have a nuke available, right? I keep saying that. But, like, he's acting like he's got a nuke. Or at least defending stuff. I don't know, man. Cloaked Devourers is kind of fun. Speed it up. Speed it up. This is boring, says Turner. This is why I don't play free-for-alls. Sure thing, Turner. Ah. That was a scout from Roching Yan. He saw it. He saw the enemy Zerg army. He knows. He knows what's happening. Oh, are we actually... No, you can't... No, don't attack Trio. Don't attack Trio, please. That'll work. EMP! No EMPs. He did pretty well there, honestly. Ismavlez down to 146 supply, Super Trio at 158. So, I don't know. That was a win. I'll give that a win. condition. Hey, Looney. We were doing so well. There was attacks and everything, but now we're back to this. I think he's using Cloaked Ghost as a scouting unit to just see what's going on. Turner doing the Dragoon bounce dance, doing the dance. I do a Dragoon bounce dance. That's hard to say. He's also mind controlled a single Marine, which is fantastic. So we have 3/3 upgrades because what else are we doing during this interminably long wait? Turner wants to ally up. No, no, we're not allying up. Everybody ally up against Turner. Kill him. Destroy him. Dark Archon spinning is fast on ×4. Ah. And he's got a mind control tank down here too. I don't know, Tiger. That is the mystery of how long this replay is. Speeding it up even more. The High Templar are vibrating. Keeps mind controlling stuff. Oh, the 3 Hydras of Roaching Yawn are down here killing stuff. Then the battle cruisers shove them away. Roaching Yawn has left the game. Here we go! Turner attacking in. Finally, at 110, we actually move. Carriers aren't really doing much to defend their homeland, unfortunately. Alright, so the carriers are here, the devourers are present. Everybody's cloaked, and I'm not sure who has detection right now. Like, the devourers aren't attacking anything. Maybe that's because the entire army is cloaked here. The devourers are 1-1. It's not bad. What I'd really love is if somebody came up and helped over this way, but this is looking pretty chaotic, gotta say. Devours, and the storm all over them carriers. And the carriers are getting out of there. They don't like it at all. So they decided they're gonna leave. Oh, jeez. Storming. Oh my gosh. Storming acid spored carriers is just brutal because acid spores increase the damage taken by the thing that's been spored. I'm pretty sure that applies to spells too. So like you're taking even more damage from storm than you normally would. So Ismavlez is dead. Alright, so in other words, this game is over unless there's some incredible trio victory. Like the greatest victory of all time for trio here. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey? Hey to the Philippines. How's it going, Donnie? Welcome to this Sunday stream. Alright, so Ivmavlev is done. He has 17 minerals and some probes and a ghost and some marines. That's his story of the day. No! Flatgrounder! Look it up. Look up Acid Spore on Liquidpedia. Okay, so it doesn't apply to spells. That's good to know, though. I know Storm ignores armor. Also, acid spores don't exist in StarCraft 2. It's just the Storm acid spore combo. It's demoralizing, is what it is. Yeah, I know, but acid spores don't reduce armor. Acid spores increase damage taken. So I don't see why Storm wouldn't do more damage to something that has some acid spores on it. Alright, well... Turner's not producing anything, but I don't think it really matters here. They do both. Acid Spore reduces attack speed and increases damage taken. Ensnare reduces movement speed and reduces attack speed on most things it hits, but not everything. That's Corruptors in, like, Heart of the Swarm, man. Flatgrounder, stop putting misinformation into my chat. Go look it up. Jeez. Corruptors don't have the corruptibility anymore. They haven't for a very long time. Yada, yada, yada. And then Dragoons killed everything. Turner calls the offensive GG. Like, in fairness, I'm not sure that trio is really typing anything. And Super Trio 33 has left the game. Wow, Turner. All right, well, that was a thing. That happened. It was good. It was good for a while. And then Turner just, like, was a jerk to everyone. And won. And it was not surprising at all. So, I say. Okay, let's move on into something else. Let's do this one. Let's do a PvZ Survival of the Year, which sounds kind of fun. It's going to be 1v1 fastest. Da 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 da. Hit that like button if you're enjoying the stream so far. But top rightish, we've got a red Protoss player, Archville, and then a blue Zerg player, VIP. So this feels... Wow, I mean, that's awesome, right? Your neighbor's right next to you, you chose the right way to scout, and you found him immediately. In fairness, the Overlord did the same thing. So both players have excellent, excellent scouting information already, which is just such a good feeling in StarCraft when that happens. Interesting choice to kind of wall off here immediately as the Protoss. Congratulations on surviving Super Typhoon Goni, Jeffrey. In the US, it's anywhere from like 12 o'clock to like 9 o'clock. Alright, so we're defending for the early Zealot pressure because on fastest map, that is what you do. Terry the Overlord is getting some good scouting information out for sure. He's having a great time of it. Alright, so tunneling's out, which maybe too many, perhaps. Hey, this is a live stream. Yes, it is. Live stream from a replay. It's an interesting place this lives, honestly. Terry the Overlord having, like, the most useful time an Overlord ever has. Look at him. He doesn't have speed and he's useful. That's incredible. Hey, thanks, Jason. Glad you could be here for the Sunday stream. Is Topeka in the Eastern time zone? Oh, wait. No. Yes. Wait. No. Did we do... Was daylight savings last night? I just realized. I think it was. Huh. Look at that. Hider upgrades here from VIP. Nothing but them zealots working on their armor upgrades, which I can support that. Terry the Overlord. Doing great. Gateway, gateway, gateway. Air weapons. Ah. He wants to move into carriers, it would seem. Archville has some plans that way. Nemesis, what's up? Yeah, man, you just missed a super long non-fastest map replay that I cast. That's fine, Terry. Clean that house. Oui, c'est français. Ho, ho, ho. Huh. Doesn't make sense, Makwabear. If you're in Central Time and it's 12 o'clock where you are, and it's 10 o'clock here and I'm in Mountain Time, no. We are next door to each other. Whatever. I mean, all of my clocks are automatic anyway, so it's not like... I'm manually setting clocks every daylight savings. It's all internet time. Terry the Overlord observing the carnage of his brethren. I do like the Hydra pressure, though. It's like, you know what? I'm sick of Protoss showing up, and I have to defend. Let's get some attacks on. I have Christopher, and I do software testing for a cloud backup product for my day job, SL. That is my 40-hour-a-week job. This is... secondary is what it is. What in the name of all that is holy? We're making scouts, Archville? Oh boy. Alright, we'll see how the scouts do against these Hydras. I'd say this is going pretty well for the Zerg player. He's making some progress. He's killing cannons like crazy. This is a lot of lost resources right now for the Protoss player. He's still up. He's got a ton of economy. Like, VIP is on a bit of a timer here to where he needs to do more damage than this if he's going to win the game. And he's good progress, man. This is a lot of Hydra pressuring in. No upgrades for these guys either. Yeah, DC. If my channel was big enough that I could live off of it and do it full time, then I would. Absolutely. We're not even close at this point, though. Ah, there we go, Makwa Bear. We got it figured out. We figured out the science of daylight savings time. Terry's alive. We have a scout for reasons I do not understand at all. I'd feel better about these Hydras if they had upgrades, and I'd feel better about these Hydras if they had some lurker support too. Honestly. It's pretty good. I like the micro here. VIP's micro is not terrible. It's doing alright. His APM is 280, so it better be doing something good with it. Scout is killing Terry's Overlord cousins, but it's dead because it sucks. Alright, is that Terry? No, Terry's over here. Terry's cousins are alive, though, so that's good. It's a good day to be an Overlord. I don't even, like, he's making another scout. What is the plan here? Get up. Maybe sniping pylons might be a good idea here. Oh boy, this is looking really dicey. Yeah, supply blocking the Protoss might be your next... Supply blocking and depowering these gateways might be your next best option. But like, sending these in 2 or 3 at a time is not working currently. Another scout who is immediately killed. With no kills to his name at all. I mean, the fact that the Zealots have the armor upgrade is fine. I mean, at 2 armor upgrades, shield and armor. That's kind of incredible. Pylons getting depowered. Every Zealot that comes out is dying horribly. Gateways are falling. Cannons are dying. I'd feel better about this if VIP was making upgrades for his Hydras back home. He has the resources for it. I guess he'd have to build an evolution chamber, though, which he hasn't done yet. Another gateway probably gonna fall. Cannons dying. Zealots doing what they can. Another gateway down. Continuing to build scouts. Archville. I don't know if the scouts have done anything today. 13 Hydras in production. But the target firing on these Hydras is not super great. Another scout going to come out and accomplish nothing. Where'd he go? I don't understand. The problem for VIP here is that it's 72 to 21 workers. Like, Archville is making 10 Zealots at a time. And getting upgrades for his dudes. And the longer this goes on, the worse it is for the Zerg. It just is. Like, you can kill these gateways, but you gotta kill more of them, and faster is the problem here. Okay, alright. This is... wow. Dude, seriously, though. These 1-1-1 Zealots are killing the 0-0 Hydras. This group comes in, but their buddies up at the top left are gone. Wow, that was a turning point right there. The Hydra Micro, not as good anymore. This Hydra, or this Scout might actually get a kill. He's gonna kill Terry the Overlord's cousin. Hey, Scout was useful. Dun 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 dun. Scout is useful. Archville winning the game with Zealots. And now VIP takes a long look at himself and says, oh. Well, I guess I'll make some Sunkens to defend because there are 1-1 Zealots with speed coming to murder me. Archville, impressive game here from Archville. Like, the fact that he was able to continue to pump like that and get upgrades, including speed, which was hugely important, and make scouts that didn't do anything and stay alive is very impressive indeed. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, what can you make out of a Stargate that Hydras aren't going to destroy anyway? And the answer is nothing. So, I don't know. Sure, make some scouts, he said. Is he Evo Chambers? Evo Chambers is going to throw up, like, I'm guessing maybe one spore, but this looks bad. All of a sudden, it's a maxed out Protoss player to a 60 supply Zerg with the upgrades. Yeah, the 1-1-1 and the speed versus the 0 upgrade Hydras is brutality. Burrow your lurker. Ah, it's too late. It's too late. We're going to see Mass Scout. He's trying. He's trying really hard to go Mass Scout, but it doesn't matter. The game's won anyway. Hey, look. It's a lurker, though. A lurker got burrowed. And VIP loses the game and leaves the game before the Mass Scout can become a thing. He ruined us. He ruined our ability to see a Mass Scout game. Ah, brutal. All right, next. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I mean, APM's not everything. Look, VIP, 255 APM, Archville, 114. Irrelevant to the task at hand and the game at hand. Yeah, outspent the Zerg player by about half again. Double. Ridiculous. It's ranged. Vienly. Oops, let's not go into our Team Liquid folder. Autopilot. Autopilot, I always go into that folder. It's a good folder. November. La 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 la. Let's do a... Is it all fastest from here? Kind of. Yes. Yes, it is. Zealots versus Hydras, the video game, the movie. Yeah, time for a Wilkins coffee break. So it's time for a Democracy replay. We've got a couple of those this week. Those are always good. Like, Democracy sends me in good stuff. Goes by Smash Stats. He's got his own YouTube channel. It's one of those players that isn't really consistently named across his platforms, which is like... It's always confusing, but we can handle it. Alright, so let's do Nuke Town USA, because that sounds incredibly promising for nukes. Alright, so we'll introduce these players real quick. Oh, it's not top versus bottom. How strange. Okay, so it's going to be Smash Stats. We've got over here, and his teammate is the Sosa, bottom left. That stinks. Then we've got Nemesis Del Ojon. We've got Adam, 86. And then Chow Chow on the left side. We're going to red versus blue this thing. We're going to Terry the Overlord it, and I'll be right back. Alright, well this is happening. Got ourselves a bit of a 2.5 minute cannon rush-a-rooney, which does get scouted initially. And there is a concern here from Team Blue, obviously, but if you work together, Marines and Zealots, we can shut this down pretty easily. And by that I mean the Marines are on the red team side, so never mind. Thought the Marines were helping. Nope. Okay, well, Chow Chow is in a lot of trouble here. We're not gonna sugarcoat it. We're gonna call it like it is. Chow Chow's getting cannoned and going DTs, which is not gonna help that much against cannons, it turns out. Also, this Team Red containing today. Who's doing this? Oh, it's Smash. Smash is doing the contains. Alright, Smash, you're a crazy person. Let's do this thing. Wow, he is committed. He's making a Zealot also behind this. It's not only cannons. Make it annoying for the Zerg player to get out, understandably so. Oh, he's sending DTs up. Nicely done. He shuttled some DTs up to try to take down Smash, but he's got 2 cannons in good positions. So that keeps him alive. DT is wandering up into Terranville, bypassing the army to try to get up into this juicy mineral line. Oh gosh, really? Oh man, who's got the scans? Oh. Ah, there's a science vessel. Okay, so that helps a lot. DT is doing some more shenanigans down here. Nom 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 nom. Sniping a covert ops. There's DTs, says the Sosa. Engineering bay, maybe a good target. Loving that. Random, sure. Random supply depot, good target too, I guess. Scanning, and the DTs get out of there, and they take down a nuclear silo. That Sosa's trying to go for nukes, and the DTs are putting a bit of a cramp in his style. What? Team 2 both? Okay, so the 2 Terrans on Team Red are both going nukes right now. What is even happening? Yeah, man, is going nukes. That was in crazy pants. We're down to 6 probes for Chow Chow. That's not ideal. And he's all contained up here too, which sucks. We're trying to... What? Why? Why empty? Smash's cannon rush is hilarious. He's gonna kill this Zerg player. Zerg's like, I guess I'll make Hydras, but with no upgrades, though? I guess I'll make Lurkers. I mean, maybe. Lurker is not good against cannons, it turns out.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hold up. Where is this? So it's a red. Nuke and a blue. I don't know where this one is, you guys. There's a ghost in there, yes. There's ghosts in there, yes. But ghosts on the ground. These two are here, but they're not target firing. They're not targeting anything. What is happening? Yeah, that ghost must have instantly died. Like, it must have tried something. Yeah, what's up, Smash? Okay, so this is looking pretty bad. Like, when you have to kill your own allies' cannons to get through and murder an enemy, that is when you're in a pretty good position. Okay, so more nuclear launch detected. Oh, that guy's toast. Was that him? That might have been him. Yeah. Oh, hey, Adam. What's up, Hatchery Cake? I've cast your games before. Science vessels really need to stay alive, like, for DT purposes, so thank you for not losing that. Never mind, it's dead. Alright, DTs can now do their terrible, terrible damage. I love that he built a bunker up here just for shenanigans. It's not gonna happen. Dude, losing that... Oh, alright, you got a scan available, but losing the science vessel sucked.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where do we think that one is? This guy? No. Oh! Where was he? Good nuke anyway, that's fun. Invisible versus invisible. Alright, so we're done. Like, Chow Chow here is out. Thank you for playing Chow Chow. Got nuked into oblivion. Marine tanked into oblivion. Zerg player doesn't know what to do here against these cannons at all. Did we... Oh, they're going home because we dropped tank spam down here. Fair enough. Alright, so Team Blue murders everything. Drops all of the tanks down in the bottom left here. Got some Muta support, which is amazing. But guess who's nuking? I don't know. One of the Terran players is. Let's say it's... yeah. It's Sosa. Oh, both ghosts died, unfortunately. They got greedy, man. They got greedy. They should have just nuked, like, here instead of coming all the way up here for some reason. Muta's engaging with ghosts and Goliaths. Not super ideal. Siege tank's not doing much. Move up here and attack this. Yeah, I don't believe in Team Blue's abilities to win this game at all. Yeah, it's not happening. Oh, is that a storm drop? Yeah, Adam here down to 27 drones. Okay, that sucks, but you know. Got a decent bank. Yeah, so this is Nuke here. Yeah, these two guys going for it. There's one. I don't know where the other one is, but hey, it's landing. That's a way to deal with a lurker defense is nukes. Yeah, it really does seem like Nemesis Delohon is not super great at this game. But hey, that happens in team games every once in a while. What's up, Ben? You are late to the stream. It is true. We're glad you could make it. Member Ben from the Philippines. Yeah, I mean, Dark Swarm would do wonders against these cannons. But I don't know the Zerg player is super into that. And the creep doesn't prevent the cannons from hitting the hatchery. Which is bananas to me that that's the case. Like, hatchery creep should spread far enough that cannons can't just sit on the edge of it and kill them. I don't know. Maybe that's a wrong way to look at it. We're trying to go for the drops. Up here to the top right. Just going to unload a billion tanks and see what we can do this time. This plan seems fine. This guy right here. I found him. He is gonna be just... Oh, double nuke? Yep. Zerg player is down to like a 7-hatch setup here. Big Reaver drop from none other than Smash down here, just wrecking everything. He's trying to dropship contain it, but there's nothing in the dropships. So, alright, that's a fake out maybe? Fake out attempt? I mean, sure. The tanks are doing something. They got 1-1. They're pretty scary, I guess. Taking out production facilities. They got a covert ops, which is neat. The Reavers are getting handled by defensive tanks up here, so that could have been worse. I'm trying to push front here against the Zerg, which not going well for you Marines or Goliaths, but okay. Yeah, I'd say this is not going super well. A battle cruisers operational for team top right here. Smash got another drop ready for someone. Chow Chow's apparently been playing on ×2 a lot. There's fastest map X2 stuff, which I get. It's fun, but yeah, playing on regular can feel weird after you've done that stuff. No problem, Christopher. Have a nice day. Another nuke on this ghost. And let the unloads begin. Let's watch Adam lose, or rather Nemesis lose 20 SCVs in one hit. Lose 30 SCVs in one hit, down to 11 SCVs. Has a giant bank, so it doesn't matter super much. Pretty good drop, I would argue. This is live YouTube, man. We do this every Sunday, Nimrod. Bum, 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 bum. The mass battle cruiser. Team Red at 160 supply, 200 supply, and 155 supply. Looking alright for themselves. Just going mass BC against Mr. Bottom Right here. No, we've got a bunch of 2-2 Goliaths down here. The BCs don't like that very much. So they're going to back out. SCV sacrificed to free up supply here from Sosa. I don't know. I'm mostly annoyed the Zerg player is at 20 minutes and has not once considered the option of Dark Swarm at all. He doesn't even have a hive. Like, he is so many steps away from Dark Swarm, it's embarrassing. He doesn't know what to do. Hey, RJB. No, not today. We'll save it for next time. Boop, boop, boop. So, funny thing about Nimrod. Nimrod is just the name of a hunter in the Bible. And Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny called Elmer Fudd Nimrod. Making fun of him, like sarcastically calling him a great hunter. But then people interpreted it to mean that he was calling Elmer Fudd stupid. And that's why the word Nimrod became a synonym for stupid. It's not... It's a weird example of language where a misinterpretation turned into something that wasn't what it was intended to be. Alright, well, Nemesis is out. He got mass wraithed, which is kind of embarrassing. Super embarrassing, actually. Whatever. Nuked over here. Neat stuff. The mass wraith is... Man, you're just styling.
Nuclear launch detected.
Adam's all mad about stuff. Yeah, I only found out about the Nimrod thing maybe 2 or 3 years ago, so it's new to me too. Mi amor, hola. Chunko Man getting super Reaver dropped by Smash. Yeah, DC, I was raised Mormon. I left about 5 years ago. So we're no longer in the church now. So battle cruisers, mass reaver, race doing shenaniganry. Chow Chow's left the game. What's up, Jordan? How's it going? It's a lot of Spanish happening and some anger about Spanish. Trying to make some Scourge here, but that's not happening. Adam leaves the game, and that's your GG. Yeah, I'm not convinced, really not convinced here that 2 of the players on Team Blue are all that great, but hey. A lot of good nukes, a lot of good Reaver drops, very fun stuff. And excelente. Pa, 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 pa. Smash doing the old cannon contain into Reaver play. tale as old as time. Ended up killing 300 units and losing 60. That's a pretty good ratio. Ba, ba, ba. Smash ends up spending more money than everybody. Good job, Smash. Alright. Cha-chow. Cha-chow. Viewers submitted for the year of 2020. Hey, it's Hatchery Cake. Wait, we have a non-fastest map replay. I forgot. We had this one. Hatchery Cake on Eclipse versus Undead Girl. Appropriate, I would say. Appropriate for the Halloween times. Sort of the Halloween times. Alright, let's do this. Since we're going fastest the rest of the way here, yeah? Yeah, we are. How's brown versus yellow? Alright, top right. Got ourselves a brown Terran player, Undead Girl. Bottom left, Hatchery Cake. A yellow, and he is Zerg here on Eclipse. Ba-dum bum. Bum. Bum bum. Terry the Overlord scouting out. We'll get there, Peel Lab. It's Adam's turn right now. We gotta break up the fastest map with the non-fastest sometimes. That's how we do. So Hatch first in it is Hatchery Cake at 12 supply. Knows what's up. Undead Girl going for the barracks opening. Nothing too greedy there either. Drone scouting out, seeing what's going on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, if you want to ask me questions about religion and stuff, join the Discord channel. Like, that's where I have more time to kind of discuss things while I'm not also trying to cast StarCraft. But, yeah, I'm in the Discord server all the time. Like, all my waking hours, I'm pretty much available out there. So, if you want to come hang out, you are welcome to do so. I'll toss an invite into chat here. There you go. Come join the Discord. Go to the Mojo Jojo Dojo channel, which is where we talk about our serious stuff. And we will chat. Hey, thanks, James. It was pretty good. Hope yours was good, too. Yeah, APMs are promising for both of these players. I know Hatchery Cake is a good player. First time casting Dead Girl, though. Or Undead Girl, I apologize. And we're just going for a pretty standard 2-hatch Muta play. Which, interesting marine timing here from Undead Girl. Maybe trying to hit before the Mutas pop, which I can definitely support, but that's what the Sunkens are for. So yeah, 2 Sunkens against this many Marines is going to be just fine. There's no medic support, there's nothing to assist with. I don't know about jumping out here, though, Hatchery Cake. Hey, blank face. I don't know what purpose this single lurker egg serves. Like, I understand eggs on other maps narrow ramps and close up gaps and stuff, but one lurker egg sitting right here, I do not know what that is for at all. Alright, so speed means these Marines are dead, or possibly undead Marines. Sounds good, Mono Satella. Hey, it's Nicholas Villanueva. How's it going, man? That is a long time sub to the channel. How's it going, Nicholas? Glad you could make it to the stream today. The mutas are out. The turrets are up. The bunker is empty. Oh. Well, that's not as good for Undead Girl, though. You know what, though? Enough to handle one mutalisk, that's for sure. Oh, Vien Lee got offended by the "how do you feel about fascism?" Oh, that's hilarious. Ha. Okay, look, so when you join the Discord, there's going to be an automated message that I set up from one of the bots in there asking how you feel about fascist dictatorships. And, I don't know, I'm not promoting anything. You can say no, you can say yes, it's just a question to break the ice. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, Halloween was great, Nicholas Villanueva. This high ground muta stuff is kind of annoying. That said, ouch, a lot of mutas are dying all of a sudden, and the control kind of fell apart there from Hatchery Cake. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, that was rough stuff. Hatchery Cake throws out the... Yeah, that was not as good at all. The kids dressed up as Among Us astronauts. Had a lot of fun with that. We did trick-or-treating in the backyard, just threw a bunch of candy out there and said go for it with flashlights. I think they had a good time. They were happy about it. Third base here from Hatchery Cake. And it looks like we're just going the bio route from Undead Girl today. Starport coming in. Double Starport coming in. I guess for science vessels, but could be for some shenanigans as well. No! Vien Lee, it's for fun. Holy crap. I didn't realize people would take it that seriously. No, you just say no. I don't like fascist dictatorships. And we say great. That's it. Heavens. Look, it's only because, like, the Discord server is officially a dictatorship. I have sole power over it. Okay? That's all we're talking about. It's not actually... Whatever, it's fine. This is an interesting doodad. I don't know what that's all about. Alright, so he holds until he can get lurkers out at the third base. This is being played pretty well, I gotta say. Both players seem to know what they're doing. Science Vessel coming up. There we go. Start pumping them... or Science Facility coming up. Ah, I need to watch that, Nicholas. I did see the Carbot video, but I haven't sat down to actually watch it yet. It showed up on my subscription feed for sure. These lurkers are... Oh, ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Man, we got 10-minute defilers from Hatchery Cake. I like that a lot. That's fantastic news. You think mentioning fascist dictator tips is in poor taste? Can I talk about communism? Can I talk about capitalism or democracy in my intro? And is that also in bad taste? I'm trying to figure out where you're coming from here. Okay, let's focus on the game. I think we've reached saturation point on that discussion. Yeah, so Undead Girl doing some good stuff. What league are you in, Hatchery Cake? This feels like at least C level, maybe B? Nice Science Vessel snipe. No upgrades on these lurkers. The Marines are sitting at 1-1 with no 2-2 forthcoming. Irradiating the Defilers. Oh, hot move. Consume the irradiated Defiler. I like that. That's a great play, Hatchery Cake. Nicely done. What are you? Adam, if you're D, like... Okay, you're floating a crap ton of money. That's not ideal. But everything else I'm liking here. Yeah, ladder is crazy hard. You're E rank? Good heavens. You okay. So you like ladder's dumb, man. Ladder's incredibly stupid. I'd love to see some adrenal glands. Like, really love to see adrenal glands. Okay, that was not an ideal play. Yeah, I mean, you know this, but like, burrowing lurkers up in a bunch of Marines with Science Vessel support with no Dark Swarm is an iffy proposition. Ultralisk Cavern. We're getting Defiler energy before we're getting adrenal glands. That's okay. Oh, there it is. It started. Huzzah! Hatchery Cake comes through with the adrenal glands upgrade. Yeah, me too, Blankface. Back, you know, I was in college fall of 2000, freshman year, and kind of tried to play ladder, but everybody on the top of the ladder had 999999999 and 0 records because hacking was so prevalent out there. It sucked. Laddering at that time in StarCraft was a meaningless gesture. Speed it up. I think we're in a slower part of the game here. Just kidding. Undead Girl's moving out. With ye old 1-1 with +2 attack coming in. That's nice. Scourge chasing them science vessels. Okay, that hurts. That really hurts. Hatchery Cake. Adam, buddy. My Zerglings are in pain. What are your feelings on democracy? Scourge down. Ultra's coming in. I do like the Ultras against, you know, 1 armor Marines. Siege tank count, whatever. Science vessel count, good. Out of Undead Girl right now. That is some pretty fantastic stuff. Yeah. Let the Boxer maneuver begin. Guess I am calling it the Boxer maneuver, because that's what it is. Ooh, actually getting some... Nope, doesn't work on burrowed stuff, man. You can't get the lurkers. But the ultras are taking some damage, which is cool. Do you... Oh. This really looks like you think this is working on the lurkers, but it does not. Burrowed stuff gets away from Irradiate. And yes, definitely check out Smash on YouTube. That's right. Get out of here, Boxer maneuvered science vessels. Irradiated Ultralisks. I had the thought the other day that Irradiated Ultras basically have stim, because they're doing extra damage to the stuff they're attacking, but it's at the cost of health. It doesn't give him a speed boost, but it's kind of like Stim that way. No. Boxer did not invent the Boxer maneuver, but he popularized it. Like, he's the famous person that did it a lot, and then people are like, oh. That's how a lot of things work in StarCraft. Like, it's very rare that an incredibly neat thing comes from a super high-level pro. Usually it's a lower-level person dinking around. And then it gets popularized by somebody who actually, you know, has people watch him play StarCraft. Alright, so Hatchery Cake takes a 5th base after taking a 4th down here to the south. Yeah, this really feels like you're dead, Hatchery Cake. I don't, like, maybe... Oh, jeez. Okay, those links are all dead. So, tanks over here, bottom of the ramp. I don't think you have to use irradiates on these lurkers, though. Fairly sure that's not required. Yeah, you could bring the tanks here, cover it with the bio, and get the same effect on Dead Girl. We got this. Here we go. Alright. So high ground, sieging of the Sunkens. Excellent. The problem is, these bases, I'm pretty sure Undead Girl does not know about them. Also, science vessels keep getting suicided into by Scourge, which is horrendous. Ooh, science vessel dead for 1 Defiler. Hold up. Cast spell. Success! Defiler got a Dark Swarm down. Awesome. I mean, it helps a little bit. Could be better. And if the Marines had better armor upgrades, I'd feel better about this too. Okay, a lot of Ultras arriving. The Marines are not going to do super well here at all, but maybe with their friends, the Siege Tanks. There we go. And the Irradiate really helped kill their normal friendly Ultras too. So the problem with Undead Girl is it's a nice kill of a hatch, but the process here is far too slow. Like, Undead needs to, first of all, max out on this 5,000, 2,000 bank that she's rolling with. Like, the barracks are doing nothing right now. The factories are doing nothing. The starports are doing nothing. Production tab is empty, virtually. Yeah, I mean, at this point, okay, a maxed out Terran army that's moving faster at killing bases wins this game. But the saving grace here for Hatchery Cake is that Undead Girl is not making new army at all right now. 0% making new army. This is real nice. I could support this. See, but you're letting Hatchery Cake catch up, man. Hey, what's up, Ed? Welcome to the stream. A little bit of a Ling Ultra counterattack here. Kind of like it. It's fine. Ooh, free Siege Tank. That's good stuff. Yeah, Undead Girl making 4 Marines at a time, but just doesn't have the overall macro capabilities that you need here to be a 3-basing Terran. Using this strategy, you really need to have a giant army of Marines. It can work. It can absolutely work, but you can't sit here at 123 supply and think you're going to be okay against Ultras. Oh, calendar's up. Sorry about that. Alright, so this Ultra is kind of running around rampant here. Bunker, a bit of a problem for that fellow. Undead Girl trying to take a 4th base, not going very well for her there. Still 130 to 81 supply, man. Like... Also, there we go. I was gonna say, also a Stim would be good. Stim's a good unit. Need more production facilities. Need more barracks than 4. Need 6 barracks, 8 barracks, 10 barracks. If you're floating this much cash, you need more production facilities. Alright, so basically E would be people with a good understanding of StarCraft. Like, really good understanding. Undead Girl knows exactly what to do, but just execution is a struggle. Especially macro. Is that where we are? A lot of dead medics if the Ultras ever actually attack them. Which they don't do, actually, at all. Man, the dudes in this here bunker have done some serious work today. Really, really nice work. Still 5,000 minerals. Like, she's done nothing to chunk into that. At least it's not getting bigger. Like, at least it's not 10,000 mineral bank at the moment. And yes, the Dodgers did win the World Series. Los Angeles wins Boxer Maneuver, 2 major championships in the US in, like, the span of a month. It's pretty good for LA. It's a good year for them. I mean, bad year mostly, but good year for them, kind of. The drones are just running all the way home. I don't really need to keep running. There you go. Like, eventually the radiate wears off. This base, too. So, yeah. Undead Girl has the principles, has the APM, does not have the production capabilities to win this game, is the problem. Like, Hatchery Cake has just been absolutely fighting tooth and nail here to barely hang on to bases, to barely not die. And it's working. Like, it's working overall. I don't plan on doing some Lord of the Rings today, Keith. No. Yeah, these Ultras have 5 armor. Like, your Marines are just not going to do super well versus them in general. Brood War is hard, Eric. True facts. True facts have never been told. It's just you need more barracks. That's it. If you're sitting here on 5,000 minerals for 20 minutes at a time. Oh, that's what you meant. Yes, then we will do a We will do a Helm's Deep today, correct. That Firebat doing some work, man. 8-kill Firebat thanks to the medic support, but the +3 flamethrower attack versus those lings is just brutal. Brutality. Yes, Helm's Deep is Lord of the Rings. But I don't know. Somebody says if I'm going to play Lord of the Rings, I don't think Helm's Deep for some reason. Maybe that's a brain problem. This is where all the APM goes. Yeah, it's all the science vessel shenanigans. She has so many science vessels. Are we moving? We going in? No? Alright, that's fine. Zerglings are continuing. This is just Hatchery Cake just being like, go! Ultralisks, Zerglings, go! I like it. Like, the science vessels are off doing who knows what. These guys are completely undefended from the Ultras. It's still 150 to 104 supply, but, like... Undead Girl can't kill bases, is the problem here. If you're going to play against a Zerg player, you need to kill their bases to win. These Ultras with speed, with +3 attack, with +6 armor are just going to town. This one, not as much. I mean, he killed a tank before he died. That's pretty good. Yeah, when you have this many science vessels, you just irradiate all of the things. What's up? Can I play, please? Yeah, you showed up late to the stream this week. It's at the same time every week, so I mean, I'm not catching people by surprise, am I? I hope not. Maybe I am. I guess it was daylight saving, so that maybe messed some of you guys up for today's stream. I can understand that. Yeah, where is the plague? Good question. Yeah, I mean, this is Hatchery Cake spending his money exceptionally well while being on a Hergillian bases, pumping out 8 Ultras at a time, and just going for it. See ya, Terry the Overlord. I don't know about, like, right-clicking on that command center. Seems like a bad idea. No, Irradiate doesn't stack, Storm doesn't stack, Plague doesn't stack. He defensive matrixed that Ultralisk. I mean, she did. Undead Girl defensive matrix that Ultra for a hot second. That was awesome. That was so good. Ah, the accidental... Somebody did it on the stream a couple weeks ago, didn't they? Like a month ago? They were accidentally defensive matrixing Ultras that were attacking them. I think it was a 2v2 on Fighting Spirit, if I remember right. That was hilarious. No, Storm doesn't stack. If Storm stacked, it'd be the most overpowered thing in the history of anything. Storm does not stack. Who Who are these people in chat today, confidently putting in misinformation to my chat? My goodness, people. Big fire bat down. No support there from medics. Man, the delay is real today. I don't know what's going on. You guys are like at least 30 seconds back right now, maybe more. So, all this work that Hatchery Cake has been doing is awesome. These poor SCVs are just having a bad time. Keith, I streamed that like 2 months ago. I put the VOD up on YouTube, and it was great. It was a good time. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, favorite did win. Squeal of Fortune took second place. It was a fun time. It was really great. Yeah, the people in this bunker, like, these guys are incredible. Keep getting repaired. I wish they would unload so we could see exactly what their numbers are, but they gotta be good. Alright, so Undead Girl is actually getting her bank eaten into because she lost her fourth base. Her third base is her only source of income, and there's like 4 SCVs mining here. Just a scrappy, sloppy 30-minute ZVT irradiating this one Hydra. Why not? Because why not? Kind of a weird boxer maneuver, but that sort of worked out. Stim 3-3 Marines with all of the science vessels in the known world. This is more than a full control group of science vessels, y'all. Holy smokes. I like that we're adding in firebats here, but again, production tab completely empty for Undead Girl, while there's always ultras in Hatchery Cake's production tab. Scourge, whoosh. They're hunting. They're hunting their targets here. Sure, that one. That one. That one. Sure. I think most of Undead Girl's supply right now is in science vessels. There's like 3 firebats, 2 marines on the ground. Just made another round of stuff. We did make more barracks, which is nice. But still floating 3,000 minerals and 4,000 gas. Yeah, plague would be amazing. And we've pretty much just gone into larva style for the Zerg a while ago. Like, there hasn't been any plague or dark swarm. It's just been throwing lings and ultras at the Terran until they die, which, you know, if larva can pull it off, it's viable at E rank, that's for sure. Hey, we got some lurkers now, that's fun. But again, there are 100 science vessels out here. This this blob of 12 science vessels is blobby. Just kidding, there's one here too. There's 13 at least. Yeah, you can Scourge buildings, but it's really ill-advised. It's hard to kill buildings with Scourge. All right, 16 SCVs. Bank precipitously falling here. Like, really bad. This Ultra with 6 kills is going to fall here, but had a pretty good time of it. 8 kills, not bad. Good job, Ultra, the Ultralisk. Are we just... Like, Undead Girl has amazing science vesselisms, but everything else is... okay. I mean, at this point, I think... well, this is mined out. So, as long as you prevent Undead Girl from expanding at all, this game is over. This game is finito. The largely science vessel army is coming to kill your stuff. It's too late, is what it is. You haven't seriously threatened a base in 18 minutes, Undead Girl. You can't start doing it now. It's way too late for this. Sure, that's a victory, but you have to contend with this base and this base still. That's still happening. Love the fire bats protecting the siege tank there. That's really nice. Defensive matrix to Marines doing all right here against them Ultras. Not enough to save the day. The hatchery does end up going down. Well, I mean, Nimrod is not really a... it's the name of a great hunter. Like, I don't know that it's a compliment, per se. Unless you were trying to call somebody a great hunter. But if you're just talking to your random friend who doesn't hunt and you call them Nimrod, it doesn't really mean anything. Boxer maneuver and on irradiated Ultras. Fantastic. There. Yeah, Hatchery Cakes is finally at a pretty decent 130 supply. Undead Girl under 100 and down to 300 minerals. And yeah, that's how you do. I mean, this is going to be 8 bajillion Zerg units killed today and a win anyway. I like the Boxer maneuver on the non-existent drones down here. Made some assumptions, did Undead Girl. Hey, Santiago, welcome to the stream. Yeah, better late than never, I think is how this works. There will be no computer donations. Nope. Kapow, kapow, kapow. Oh, look at that. You have burrowed workers under here. Hey, guys. I did not even see them there, the little black dots. Yeah, every time Undead Girl tries to take a new source of income, she just gets wrecked. Like, this base is not happening. Also, all these lings. Get out of there, Ultralisk. Don't hurt your ling buddies. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We have enough science vessels to irradiate every one of these drones. All of them. I think what Hatchery Cake needs is to set up on these production facilities and just kill everything that comes out as soon as they pop. I think that's the goal. Oh, the hold position, but it doesn't matter. Good game, and Undead Girl is out. The little hold position medics there are cute. Like, that's really annoying. I mean, if you directly attack them, you can kill them and get through, but there's no floating engineering bay preventing that from happening here. Undead Girl did half of the trick, but not the whole thing. Whoa, that was the thing that happened. Good game for sure. Nice little comeback from Adam. Yeah, no infesting, unfortunately, today. Yeah, Undead Girl killed 600 Zerg units. Lost the game. And resources, look at this. Hatchery Cake, so many more resources and spent them consistently for the most part. Good stuff. Alright. Man, long replays today, everyone. Extraordinarily long ones. This one get a thumbs up. All right, we'll do it. We'll do that one then. Ta-ching! Man, I don't know if we have the time to do all the replays I want to do today. We are 2.5 hours into it already, and we still have like 3 games to go because everybody sent me 40-hour replays for this week. All right. We'll do our best. We will. But you. Alright, so top versus bottom. We got ourselves in the top left a Brown Zerg player B&B. His teammate is Gamer12345. And their teammate, the Houston Eagles. Team 2 is represented by Reaper JC, Nuanced, and 123XXXXX. All right. Follow Terry the Overlord. I'll be right back. Alright, so this is happening. I would argue, Dead Infested, that if a game is 20 years old and hasn't had a balance patch since 2001 and is still competitively played at a very high level and is very popular, I don't know how much more perfect you can get balancing a game. Like, the fact that there hasn't been discovered a super imba strategy that one race can win every game with, and the fact that the meta is consistently evolving and changing over time to account for any weird strategies that are found, tells me that the game is balanced, man. I really don't see any other way to describe it. Anyway, B&B up here is under attack. Doesn't seem like he's going to do very well, considering the number of zealots that are here and the number of sunkens that he has. He's tried an old Falcon move, going for too much macro and not enough on the defense. Okay, so it looks like with the lings that are popping here, he's going to lose his pool, which totally sucks. Wow, that was close, though. That was like a last hit scenario. Alright, so B&B up here has a bajillion Zerglings and 28 drones, which is great. A bunch of hatcheries are still alive. He's replanting the spawning pool, which should make it okay. Man, really want to kill the Zerg here. B&B is not having a good day. I don't know that, like, so your enemy made a bunch of lings to deal with the zealots, and you're going to show up with dragoons and try to kill them. I guess if it's like a 1-to-1 ratio, you're probably going to be just fine. Terra the Overlord is dead. The Houston Eagles left the game. Did I miss a drop? Huh. Houston Eagles is gone for unknown reasons. I don't know. I need these vultures to get speed, because without speed, vultures look like they're on like half speed. See, this is the correct speed for them. It's obviously X2, but like, please, for the love of all that is holy, gamer, get vulture speed if you're making this many vultures. And it looks like Red's going to hold the center for the time being anyway. Yeah, I don't know if you're getting that Nexus. That's a lot of cannons, friends. Yeah, we're straight up meching here out of gamer 12345. He's meching and yet not getting speed for his vultures, and it's very concerning here. Ugh. Yeah, the Hydra's showing up with the Lings is more of a problem for this guy whose name is 123XXX. wants to get this Nexus, but I don't know that it's going to happen with all the defenses here. Alright, so he survives. 1, 2, 3, not dead. I still have no idea what happened with the Houston Eagles up here, but I'm going to assume his internet connection crashed on him? His computer rebooted? Yeah, B&B is just walking single file into this meat grinder of Dragoons with +1 attack. It's not how you do Hydras, man. Yeah, I feel like B&B might just be dead. This is a big army. It's combined? No, it's just nuanced. Fenner's advantage is helping there. Also, taking the center here with spider mines, siege tanks, and vultures is brutal. It is so brutal for these Protoss players to try to come through here. I mean, they are catching siege tank shots to the face consistently. It's 3 different Protoss trying to come through here, and you know what? Maybe they did it. Working together, they did it. Also, these guys are still alive. And B&B is having a rough go of it. Man, Gamer's retaken the center here. He does, like, 0 upgrades at all. Nor are there any on the way, which is a bit of a problem for armor and attack. "1-1-1 Dragoons versus 0-0 Hydras. Like, generally, Hydras trade pretty well here, but the upgrade advantage is massively, massively good for Nuanced. 149 supply. RJB spoils the U.S. presidential election in chat. What a spoiler sport he is. Man, those lurkers, not a moment too soon, man. I don't know if that's enough to save the lair here, but it's better than nothing. Gamer says next time make lurkers. Sooner. Yeah, this is B&B. 15 minutes is too late. Hey, what's up, love? Welcome to stream. You sent me a replay. I remember that. Alright, so B&B is down to 56 supply, 30 drones. Not having a good time of it, I would argue, wholeheartedly. I mean, he's getting saved kind of by his Terran buddy here, who again has no upgrades at all at 15 minutes, which is concerning me. And Protoss team doing all right here, honestly. Nuance 123, Reaper JC, all of them have good numbers. B&B is basically dead. Houston is dead, and Gamer 12345 is trying to deal with these Protoss all by his lonesome, but it seems maybe too much. Especially since he has no upgrades, which is killing me. We talk about this. 1-1-1 versus 0-0 is a massive problem. Ah, DT is not bad, except the spider mines exist. Jeez. Smashed up there a little bit, but did clear it out for sure. Alright, B&B is trying to rebuild, right? He's making a ton of hatcheries because he can. He's got a lot of money and a bunch of drones here. So he can show up to help Gamer if he's just given a little bit of time to do that. Hey, +1 attack came through for the mech. Huzzah. That's what we're talking about. Why are you going up here? Strange idea to go top right. Yeah, this is weird. Like, why are we sending an army up to clear out a dead player? Do they not know? Maybe they don't know. I need to see the probe count of Houston to see if he got dropped or something. Get up here. Okay, it really seems like he got severely economically murdered at some point because he only has like 11 probes. Fair enough. I don't know what it was, and I don't know who it was because nobody's really been dropping today. Anyway, carriers are out for Reaper JC here. A single Valkyrie trying to deal with those guys, but no, Valkyrie is hard countered carrier, says B&B. I mean, not really. What in the Hydralisks is happening here? B&B's got some army, guys. He got them all the way down. Check this action out. You know what, at this point, it's Zerg Terran versus Protoss. So we're going to keep the colors, I think. See you, Dropperoonies. What are you up to in there? Sneaking, I see. Carrier group heading up to try to kill Zerg. And I feel like it might work out. This is a lot of hiders, but they have, again, no upgrades at all. Versus at least shield upgrades on the carriers, so that's an advantage. Target fire the carriers, poor hydralisks. They're gonna come home. These hiders are away from home at pretty much the exact wrong time here. Supply block could be very real for B&B here in just a second. I don't really have to pull all... Okay, so the hiders did come back to try to save the day. I don't think the carriers are doing what they need to do here. I was going to say, if you're going to sit there and get hit by hydralisks, like snipe hatcheries and stuff. Alright, so the carriers very smartly escape. Goliath attack is 13 damage, which is better than like a lot of stuff on the ground. Better than marine attack. So Goliath attack for the ground is surprisingly impressive. Surprisingly effective against Zerg too. Gamer still at 150 supply. But I mean, this mech army, if he had better upgrades, man. He's got 1-1 at 23 minutes. He's working on 2-2. You know, not bad. I'd love to see some upgrades coming in from the Protoss player who's carrying it up. And he is. He's 1-1-1ing it, which is awesome. Support that perfectly. Science vessel down. Favorite sound. Yeah, that's right. Attack here where the hydras can't hit your bodies directly. Smart. Smart play. Protoss trying to attack into a lurker ball of doom. Which seems like a bad idea if you're nuanced. And it is. Wow, nuanced. Buddy. No. Buddy. Friend. 1, 2, 3's here. This is... The Protoss genocide has begun. Holy crap. Holy schmoly. Alright. Well. That was bad. That was really, really bad for Team Protoss. Like, that is a turning point. That is a... Team Terran Zerg was struggling, but now things are better for them. Hydra is trying to get the aggressive attack on. Again, I'd love when one is done. Excellent. B&B has been upgrading. He's doing 2-2 now. Some Dark Swarm and these Hydras would just wreck face. Kill yellow, says Gamer. We're doing our best. But these are 3-1-3 Zealots, man. They have significantly better upgrades than these Hydralisks. Alright, still pushing and working together to try to kill yellow. I like this. Team games, doing team stuff. The Storm defending, the reinforcements from the backside coming for Team Protoss here too. Siege tanks helping kill those cannons exceptionally well. Yeah, cannons are just static dragoons, exactly. Yeah, Gamer is at 180 supply. He's got 2-2 now, which is abjectly terrifying. Almost, man, 3-2-2 upgrades here for Nuance, though. Not too shabby. Yellow's got some carriers helping. Some blue is assisting from that direction. More carriers coming from the south for Reaper. Team Protoss is trying to help with here. Yeah, B&B has a lair. Hey, we do have some mass scout here. We got it. We got the mass scouts, you guys. We did it. We did it, YouTube. Archons are not really the answer, but hey, they're better than other stuff, I guess. Gamer, why didn't you kill Yellow? Because there were, like, a million things there. Come help kill the Archons. Still fighting with the siege tanks. Kill him. He's the best one. We have the mid. Can't let him take the middle. You're not wrong. Dude, the mass scout shenanigans, though. The mass scout shenanigans. Trying to do what exactly? What is our goal here, friends? Taking down a hatchery. And dying horribly to +2 Hydras. What the heck, Yellow? Why? Flexing? Are we flexing? Dude, Team Protoss is making it happen here. Yeah, they're taking the center. B&B, bring your lurkers. There's a million zealots from everyone. All three of the Protoss have zealots just roaring. And Gamer says GG. And yet, he's not leaving. Maybe he believes. Counterattack, because I'm getting crushed here, bros. Man, if he had +3, he does have +3. Alright, so it's 3-3 tanks. And Goliaths. Versus Zealots with good upgrades, in all fairness. A lot of Zealots are dead, but the carriers are the larger problem here. There's not enough Goliaths to take them down, especially if they're positioning like this, which is so smart. I don't think the scouts even have the speed upgrade. If you're going to make this many scouts, at least make the speed upgrade for them. Come on. Come on. One Valkyrie in here trying to snipe interceptors as well as she can, but the the scouts are being sneaky. B&B is just mass hydralisking at the moment. Gamer holding. This is a crazy game. I don't know what that is, love. I don't know about this. I mean, so he made a bunch of lurkers, yes, but the zealots are dead now. So the lurkers are not as good because it's just carriers now. This is an obstacle. This is an obstacle to victory for B&B. Hey, never mind. Big round of zealots. Okay, alright. Wow. Chomped those guys up real good. So B&B's maxed out, right? So he's going Mass Hydra. He is getting supply capped by these scouts, which are pesky scouts. Finally getting a hive at 32 minutes, which seems late. But we're pushing here in on 1, 2, 3 pretty darn effectively, I gotta say. It's a contain, so reinforcements are more difficult. Goliath's chasing these carriers back. Man, Gamer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is having a pretty good time. I don't know, love. I have cast a lot of replays today. What is your player name? Boy, the scouts, though. The scouts doing some work. Ow. 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 Scouts. Having a bad time of it, friends. Now, this game is certified bonkers. I think 1, 2, 3 is just dead. He is suddenly down to 11 probes. I'm pretty sure Valkyrie pilots are Russian. I don't hear any German in that. But I am an American and not an expert on accents. Axel 84. Okay, so Axel, both my screeners today, Eric and Squeal, did not choose your replay for this round, unfortunately. So no, we're not going to do that one today. But feel free to send in another one for the next one. Alright, so they successfully wiped out 1, 2, 3, which puts it to a 2v2. So the comeback is feeling kind of real here. B&B finally getting +3 attack for his Hydras. Gamer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is going to come up with his bajillion siege tank line and all of his Goliaths and try to deal with these carriers. Because that's really all that's left here for Team Protoss are carriers, and we're still making scouts for reasons unknown. I like how he's just like, these can't shoot up, I don't care. Alright, so 1, 2, 3 officially is out, but he's been dead for some time. The lurkers are dying, but I'm not sure how much we're dealing with here. You're a Gosu Terran, says B&B. And, I mean, sure. Gamer had a good game. I wouldn't say he's, you know, like one of the better Terrans I've ever seen, but he's fine. He knows how to make a bunch of tanks and missile turrets and Goliaths and slow push, at the very least. And for some reason, we're just gonna go Mass Ultra without speed against carriers. I mean, it's only one carrier in all fairness. Like, these guys are still doing work over here, but they're a little bit exposed and keep losing interceptors, and that's a lot of Valkyrie. Your interceptors count is gonna plummet here pretty effectively against all these Valks. 10 kills, and Ah, 3 plasma shields and no attack upgrades on those carriers means bad things are happening. Like how the ultras are just kind of aimlessly wandering around trying to find stuff to kill. Yeah, robotics facility, yes. Single zealot, okay. Why don't we attack a gateway for fun? Yay! No splash damage, but you're one-shotting these probes effectively, so that means that Nuanced is losing probes very quickly, down to under 40 now. Down to 30. Probes just dying by the dozens here. 23 probes for Nuanced. And Nuance has left the game. Alright, so that leaves us with Reaper, who, I don't know, not the best player on the field today, obviously. Yellow's gonna die because he didn't make enough scouts. Nice one. Ooh, I like this Lurker Ultra Hydra thing that B&B's rolling with. That's cool. And Reaper's left the game. Good. Groovy, Miss Maybe. That was a match. That was 38 minutes of incredible Zerg Terran comeback against a 3 Protoss team. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. Gamer does win the score total here, 673,000 points. Nobody else anywhere near that. Units killed 1,072. Resources more for him across the board. Just had a good day, good game for sure. Storm would have been nice. Absolutely. All right, I think we have time for one more replay. The screeners did like PO Labs replay for this week. So we're going to do that one, and then we're going to play. This is the last one. Okay, great. So left side here, fastest map, we got ourselves PO Lab. He's a white Zerg player. And on the right side, it's a purple Protoss player, Karagna. Karagna? Karagna. Terry the Overlord is looking for Karagna and not going to find him, unfortunately, because he's going the wrong way. Boom. See ya, Ben Sapiro. DreamHack is StarCraft 2, Somicron. What are you even on about? Such a weirdo. Casting Brood War over DreamHack StarCraft 2? What? How will you ever compete with StarCraft 2 when you're casting Brood War? Because they're different animals, man. I thought they weren't, but they are. They're very different. Same difference as the person who doesn't watch Brood War at all. Da, 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 da. Ooh, I like a quick spire. That's interesting. I don't see quick spire every time. And I guess if your opponent's going a lot of zealots, well, you need your sunkens first. Ka-chow! Sunken saved the day. Spire is scouted, so I'd really like to see Caragna make a Stargate at some point here. What's up? I am not Sylvia 2029. It's making Mutalisks, and it's Dragoons. Sure, the answer is going to be Dragoons. I get it. But honestly, Corsairs would be awesome here. Caragna. So how's it going? The Scum Frog. Okay, so air weapons, and there we go. Stargate finally coming up here. So starting that Corsair play is going to be pretty intelligent stuff. Mutas decide to break down the front door, which, okay, that's a victory. I'll take it. I mean, it's 6 Mutas. You're just not going to do a lot here with cannon support and Dragoons down here with Singularity Charge and attack upgrades coming in. So, you know, you can carefully pick some stuff off, but... In honor of Somicron, we'll cast with an Aussie accent for the next 2 minutes. Crikey, mate! These Mutalisks are getting a lot done against these Dragoons. I don't know if they can handle it, though. These Dragoons are pretty solid. The Zealots are just standing around. And more Dragoons pop out, and I don't think these Mutalisks can handle it. No, Mutalisks, don't go back there. Oh, reinforcements come. Maybe this is enough. But +1 is kicked in. I'm not entirely sure if these Mutalisks can handle these Dragoons here. Good news for the Mutas is no more Dragoons are going to be popping out anytime soon. There are 2 in production, but 9 Mutalisks in production at this moment. They're going... It's just going to overwhelm the Dragoons here just with sheer numbers of Mutalisks. That said, these Mutas are dying faster, and you can throw a shrimp on the barbie, mate. More Mutas trying to come across the map here and see what they can do. Making actual scouts is Caragna, because today apparently is the day for scouts on the channel. Never quite seen those before. They are nice blokes, slow. Nice, expensive, kind of terrible. And I think the Mutas will trade fairly well against them as well. Bunch of Zerglings in the mix. Here come the Mutalisks and the Zerglings, going to destroy these Dragoons without too much trouble. +1 attack's not going to help you very much versus these Zerglings, mate. Yeah, crushing, just crushing through there. But at the end of the day, I do think Caragna has enough to hold it, if just barely. Constant production. Maybe actually using his scouts in the fight would be a decent idea. Getting rid of the Mutalisks is your biggest priority. The end. Wow, that's hard. That is hard to do, man. Alright, so we're mass scouting it. Which, because again, for whatever reason, today is the day for scouts. I don't understand why. We're getting further upgrades? Kind of. Speed for zealots. Armor's nice. No attack upgrades, though. Just dragoons and one scout at a time. Is this the third replay today we've seen scouts built? I think it is. And again, just trying to mutiling this thing. And if there was enough, yeah. Like, enough mutiling just wins. It really does. The problem is we're at 22 drones. Is it 3 hatch? Yeah, 3 hatch is just not enough. It's 42 probes to 20 drones, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the horrific Australian accent, Eric. I'm glad I'm here for you. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. Ja-da-da-dum. I don't know what the mouth shape is for Australian is the thing. I know that your nose have R's in them. Ner. Definitely gonna do a Helm's Deep, Kai. After that, I don't know. So it's been a long stream. We're already at 3 hours. We haven't got into the playing yet, so this is gonna be a long stream. You know, if the scouts actually were involved in this thing, I'd feel better about it. He keeps forgetting he has them. It's kind of embarrassing. Hey, the scouts have arrived. In time to fly directly into Hydralisks. Fly back here and accomplish nothing. Hey, wait, they got an Overlord. We're good. And the scouts all die. Because of course they do. At least they stopped making scouts. That counts for something. Alright, so we got some Reavers to deal with the Hydralisks. I can support Reaver production for sure. 10 drones at a time from Lab, finally catching up economically. Getting to 63 over 53 for Caragna. Bunch of drones not doing anything right now, but let's work on that. There you go. Good job, drones. Get in there. Get that mineral income. Floating a bit of cash, both of these players, but it's fastest. It's hard to spend all of your money. Why? Why do you have more carrier? Okay, fine. He's making carriers, but he has more scouts that are whatever. I don't know, like, mass carrier versus somebody who's already going all of the Hydralisks. Generally considered a bad idea. got some DTs out, which is exciting. More and more hatcheries finally coming in here at 15 minutes. I think these DTs are on patrol, if I had to guess. Oh boy. Yeah, almost a giant Overlord massacre, but instead all the scouts die because of course they do. Lurkers burrowing in, lurkers to handle stuff. Stop lagging, please, says PLab, but we don't have to deal with the lag at all. I mean, we already did a free-for-all today, Kai, and it was an hour and a half, and like, I don't know if I have the time for another hour and a half free-for-all today. It was a lot. I think that's your GG. PLab was not doing great, and then he droned up and macroed up, and now he's fine. Ta-da! One Hydras, not bad. 1-1 carriers too. There's a little bit of storm here, but it really seems like PLab went to the school of mass Hydra Lurker and nothing else versus Protoss that all the Zergs are doing in ASL right now. And it seems to be working, I gotta say. Going for Ensnare, because why not? Okay, that probe count. There we go. 27 probes. One of these lurkers, 25 kills on that lurker. Yeah, that would do. That would do. PLab is your victor. Karonga doesn't want to leave. Have we had a Protoss win today? I don't know that we have. It's a good point, Shepard. We've had a lot of games, but I don't think in any of them a Protoss has been victorious, unfortunately. Alright, seriously, Karagna, what are you doing here, buddy? Losing your carriers is what you're doing. Hey, got an Overlord kill. Oh yeah, it's a maxed out to a 20 army supply Protoss. That's it, Karagna's out. Cha-cha. Alright, let's do this. It's time to play. It's time to play some StarCraft. We are, gosh darn, 3 hours and 15 minutes into this thing. Long replays, people. Long replays sent this week. Again, no stream next week. Just pick it up again the week after. But please send me your replays anyway. We want to get a big selection to choose from, so we have the very best for the stream on Sunday. We only got like 6 or 7 replays this week, which does not seem like enough. Alright, so it's already named Helm's Falcon, which is perfection. Let's go download Helms. Let's go use map settings. And password is SOCK, as it always is. S-O-C-K, SOCK. I know. We need a good Saruman every time. Man, people were waiting for this. Wait, no. PLab is Saruman, hooray. That's acceptable. I'm down with that. Yeah, replay's done, Samir. You were correct. Kai's gonna be Ugluck. We just need a shag here. Democracy doesn't want to play? Hey, what's up, Sir Bankel? Sir Bankel? Alright, see ya, Samir. Thanks for hanging out, Mr. Duran. You're not suspicious at all. Alright, Democracy decided to play. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. So it begins.
I hunger for battle. Your command? Immediately. Nakpakala. Immediately. Nakpakala. Your command? What would you ask of me?
Well, alright. Not a super promising start. Blue, please don't block left side. Who's my blue? Can I play, please? He knows what's up. Oh, he brought the tanks up early to get rid of this. I like that. That seems fine. Democracy is playing blue, which is Haldir. Aragorn and Gimli working together. Friends forever. Gimli's already got 17 kills because he's a boss.
Your forces are under attack.
Fine.
Not enough minerals.
Ah, kill switch is new. That's a bit of a problem. Stay alive, man. Theoden died. That's okay. Where's... Oh, I'm covering the minimap with my face. True facts. Thanks, DC. Wow, this is interesting. Interesting setup here, I guess. I don't know, it's working super well, but hey. Don't kill steal me, man. Whew. Ooh, they got their Dark Swarm set up. That's not good. See if they can make good use of it, though, is the question. I don't know that they can. Oh, oh, oh. Yes, please. Die, siege tanks. I should get more than one kill for killing a siege tank, I've decided.
Not enough minerals.
Very nice. Hey, what's up, Compassion? What's up, Mateo? Legolas is up here being the boss. Are you hallucinating over here? We are. We're hallucinating Eowyn's. Sure, why not? That seems fun. Push them back. Push them back. Way back.
Not enough minerals.
A little bit of lag there. Hey, CJ Pullen, how's it going? Glad you could make it. So is Peel Lab through? Like, that's what I'm concerned about here. Keep those Dark Templars safe. Buy that time, guys. Buy it good. You know you need it. The lag is a problem right now.
What would you ask of me?
Gimli and Aragorn working together, man. Great stuff. Oh, Shag's in here. That's exciting. Been a little bit coming through the front here. That's not good. That is in fact bad. So are we pulling back? I feel like we're pulling back. At 30 minutes? I don't feel good about this. Okay, I guess we're abandoning ship here. Seems early, man. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Yep. Hey. Yes. That's my oldest. Saying hi.
Upgrade complete.
Kind of okay with this position. It seems fine. We three-shot those? That's not great. Ooh, a bunch of ghosts spawn. That's cool. This is nuts. I can't believe we're doing this. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there is a way in. Think everything.
Upgrade complete.
Someone's lagging a little bit, but that's okay. Please, let's go over here. Thank you. Has he lost all of his tanks? Oh boy. That's a struggle. That's a struggle right there. We're doing all right here. Okay, I think we need to go. We really need to go here. It's dicey.
Your forces are under attack.
As you will. Your command, as you will.
Ah!
Executor.
Where am I? Here. Okay. That's fine. Hey, MC Prol, thank you. Things are great. Elmer's dead.
Your forces are under attack.
Dude, these tanks are gonna die. Yeah, White does not know how to play. True facts. Nice job, Shag. Way not to die. Not bad. I mean, having basically 200 plus kills here at this stage of the game is pretty impressive, I gotta say. But the good news is Brown doesn't have any tanks. That's great news, actually. Brown's coming in, trying to make a scene. Okay, let's get out of here then. That was tight for a second. Did not like that at all. And my only minerals are way the heck back there.
Immediately.
See if we can get there. Looks like we've left the pathways open. That's good. In the caves, man.
I hunger for battle. Nakpakala. Immediately. Nakpakala.
To the caves! To the caves! Invincible. Oh, not invincible anymore. Very, very invincible for a second, I guess. Not getting up this ramp. I kill you. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Thank you, Legolas. It's delay game, man. That's all we're doing right now is delay, 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 delay. Siege tanks are admittedly a problem. I don't know if I can get in there and snipe them. What do you think? Probably not. It's probably a very dangerous, stupid idea. Oh boy, what is this? The Ultralisks are here, I guess. Oh, hallucinated ultras. Okay. Is that how you get up the ramp? I don't think this is exactly how you do this, but hallucinated Uglucks. Maybe. We're holding this pretty well, I gotta say. All things considered here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, we got a tank, but almost died. What is happening to my guy? Don't be stuck. Don't be stuck.
Executor, as you will. Nakpakala. Immediately.
Yeah, the problem is that Peel Lab has all of his siege tanks, so that's an issue.
Executor. Immediately. As you will. Immediately.
They're coming through. I don't know if I'm getting credit for these kills at all, but hey.
Minerals.
I don't know about sitting right here is a great idea. Oh! Shag.
Executor,
That's brutal, Shag.
I hunger for battle. Your command?
Nice job, Gimli. Dude, what? Gimli, what are you doing, friend? Man, Gimli's crazy. He's crazy nuts.
I hunger for battle. Your command? For hire.
Man, those heroes are there. I don't like it.
Nakpakala.
12 minutes seems good to me. I like the 12 minutes here. Oh no! Gimli! No! Is that friendly fire siege tank that got him? I feel like maybe it was.
Your command?
Oh, Infested got him. Wow, I was almost toast, yo. This is crazy. I love it. I think we've done it 10 minutes at this point. Like, I don't want to get too cocky about this, but it really feels like we're going to be able to hold this. Can I Play Please is doing great, as per usual. Alright, so this is where... This is a mix of purple and brown now, which is going to be a little bit harder to hold, but... Hey, the Curbster! I didn't see your note there, sorry. Yeah, it was an honor. You did great. You were an excellent Gimli. Well done. Oh, that Dark Storm's up. Alright, we're falling back. 7 minutes. Armor, pretty good, I think. It's okay, Kill Switch. I think we can do this. It's gonna be hard, though. Tank for the archers! Tank hard! We've held them up real good here, at least. Alright, tanks are all sieging up here. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Boy, I wish we had our tanks. tell you that much. This is intense, man. I'm feeling it. Yeah, kill the melee stuff. Do it. Push them back. Push them all the way back. This is gonna be tight. I don't like it. I don't like how tight it is. The stress. The stress is coming through here. Siege tank fire? That certainly is siege tank fire. Close match. Such a close match. $130. Come on, Haldir. Come on, Legolas. It's a good Dark Swarm location. Hack it, hack it. Need Gandalf not to glitch out on us is what we need here. Shag got snapped. Nice. Alright, Gandalf is here. Can he save us in time is the question. Let's go, boys. Come on. I think we got it. These guys are idiots. No! Bring... No. Here. Here. Oh, Saruman died. That's it. Ah, so anticlimactic when Saruman dies. Victory! That was crazy pants right there. Holy smokes. Close one. Real close one. Good game, everybody. That was... Woo! Oh, that was close. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Why is that a Terran loss symbol? I don't know. I don't rightly know. Alright, let's play one more game. And then I'm gonna get on out of here. What do we want to do? Do a... Alright, we're going to do a free-for-all hunters. I'm going to cast it. And we'll try to do it fast. Kai, you've convinced me. Alright, we good to go? So no one else wants to play this final spot in our free-for-all, huh? It's an open spot. We can't let, we can't just let somebody have extra resources here. We need somebody in here for this 8th spot, yo. We do. Okay, let's go. Got ourselves a little bit of lag here. Like serious lag here. All of a sudden. Well, let's introduce these players, shall we? Top left-hand corner, RJB TV playing Terran. Got ourselves a Blue Zerg player, Kaya Ralonis. Critter149 is in the top right, he's Protoss. Can I play, please? Right side is the Red Zerg player. Dagoth Killa, Protoss. Democracy next door, he's Zerg. And then orange computer is Protoss. Alright, was anybody shenaniganing a little bit? Thank you for the help, Escalade. With the observing here. We get no production tab because this is a live cast of this free-for-all. All right. Sorry, quick check here. Hey, Ravinia. Yeah, the cave thing's a little bit weird. Anish, what's up, Florian? No big deal. Ravinia is betting on Can I Play Please coming out on top here, which would be very good, I think. So RJB hates that on this map you can set up tanks across rivers and fire on stuff, and it's really hard to deal with. So I think that's why he went Terran, because he complained about the imbalance last time. Orange has map hack. Relatively accurate, I'd say. All right. Whew, okay. How you doing, Ravinia? Hope you're having a good time here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Let's see. I don't know. RJB is real terrifying in these situations. Can I Play Please? Also very scary too. Who do we pick here? It really comes down to who gets attacked first, right? In a free-for-all, and if you're getting picked on, it's really hard to win no matter how bad you or how good you are. What's up, Lone Paul Peru? Greetings to Romania. We have a lot of Romanians watching. I don't know what it is. Like, why are Romanians on this channel? I guess part of it is, Nightshade's Romanian, right? Like, I cast a bunch of Nightshade back in the day. And I think a bunch of people maybe found my channel through him. But yeah, this is a free-for-all on Hunter. I know, the computer's doing great. Computer's got Zealots out, got a shield battery up. 3 gates here, finally getting gas. He's gonna attack somebody with 1,000,000 zealots. It's gonna be hard to hold at some point. Like, Democracy dying to the computer would be absolutely hilarious. It'd be so funny. Because that's what he's gonna do. Like, that's what the CPU... That's why I chose the Protoss CPU, is because at least he knows what he's doing for the first 5 or 6 minutes. The Zerg AI is horrendous. I hate the Zerg AI in Brood War. I really do. Protoss is fine. Terran's okay, but also kind of garbage. But Protoss is actually a little bit scary with this early attack. Kai is defending. The computer has the biggest supply right now. It's true, man. The computer, I'm telling ya, is consistently making stuff. I don't know what he's going to do with this gas, because he doesn't have a cyber core. Maybe he's going to make a forge and get some upgrades. But either way, something scary is coming soon. Soon. MC Proli betting on RJB TV seems reasonable. Wraith opening from RJB because why not? And here we go. Zealots are moving out. The Wraith opening on Kai is just brutal. It's so mean. However, I think he's got some Hydras on the way. He's got a Hydralisk Den and an egg. So that's nice. Where are they going to go? Who are they going to attack? Well, it seems like Democracy is going to lose his natural to this at least. See, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to happen. Nah, but losing his nat for sure. Oh, hold on. He's abusing the AI. He's trying to convince the AI to come down to where the Sunkens are. Oh, Democracy. Playing it smart. There's only 2 Sunkens here, though? Dude, is Democracy gonna die to the computer? Holy crap. Maybe he is. Wait. Oh my gosh. This is freaking hilarious. This is probably the funniest thing. I mean, I was kind of hoping for something like this. They're not pushing their advantage, though. Oh, and he let 2 more Sunkens get up, and now there's some Lings. Oh my heck. It's just so many. Dude, this opening salvo of Sunkens. Look at them. They're backing off. Dude, the CPU is so weird. CPU is so weird. They're like, we wanted to kill this base initially, so let's do that. Now what are they gonna do though? Once this is dead. Look at this micro. Look at this micro from Democracy. I really enjoy it a lot. Yeah, Democracy is hurting, man. He's at 14 total supply. He's not dead because the AI is stupid. Look at this drone buying time for the Sunken to come up. For both Sunkens to come up. Secondary, he's expanding. He's getting upgrades. Man alive. Alright, Muta harassing down here on Dagoth, but he's okay, I think. My gosh, this first group of Zealots, though, it is paying for itself so well. So Democracy stays alive, which is good. Muta's here from Can I Play Please? Just being annoying for the most part. Actually might wreck Democracy's nat, but maybe there's some solidarity in Zerg here. Yeah, man, Democracy's at like 21 supply. Is RJB is tank dropping kill switch. Who does have a natural to fall back to, but doesn't seem to have much to handle 2 siege tanks, which is bad. Muta's just being super annoying. Getting out of there when everybody shows up. I mean, the fact that Democracy has what he has is pretty darn impressive, man. Poor Democracy getting supply blocks. Can I Play Please is like, Can I Play Please can just win. There's nothing here to stop these mutas from killing him. Oh boy. But no, Can I Play Please again? Zerg solidarity wants to make sure that the Zerg race survives in this this free for all. Trying to kill the evil hated Protoss for the most part. Big hits on those Mutalisks, though. Alright, so Kill Switch does manage to get rid of the siege tanks that are super annoying. Still one basing at RJB, by the way. He's just going to drop the ever-living everything here out of Kai. But you know what? Maybe held. Hydra's doing all right. No, not doing all right. So Kai is dead. I think RJB gave Kai some time to get set up here, but now wants this space. I think he wants this whole area to be his own. Computer's taking the middle. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful from the computer. I love it. He's got +1 attack on his guys. He's got zealots. He's got dragoons. Kill Switch is scouting over here to see what's what. Can I play please on 2 bases? A ton of static defense. And yeah, Kaya's dead. Alright, so Kaya's out. I think it gave him a fair chance to stay alive. But that time is over now. And RGB is actually going bio here, interestingly enough. I don't know if that's super viable against, you know, the tanks and stuff. I see you, computer. Taking middle, harvesting, like, computer's on 3 base. Oh no, he's gonna suicide into a terrible situation. Yeah, Critter's just destroying that 100%. Yeah, and now this is where the computer kind of loses its ability to do much of anything at all. It's not really spending its money super well. It isn't doing super great on worker count either, and just kind of dies. So, yeah, I would not be betting on the computer, you guys. Like, traditionally, the CPU is not great. That early attack is strong, and that's why I chose Protoss. But after that, I don't see it. Hey, what's up, Dead Infested? Welcome back. Looks like Kill Switch is harassing the computer a little bit. The computer doesn't have an army. It simply does not have one. So Kill Switch is going to take this middle, thank you very much. Muta's heading to the top right to see what they can accomplish against Critter. Yeah, maybe Zergs with 4 pools would have been a problem. Hey, how's it going, Shijin? Yeah, can I please doesn't want to kill anyone. I feel like he's had some good opportunities to murder fools, and he's just like, it's fine. Democracy got spared after taking all that damage from the computer and just didn't... Like, nobody followed up on that at all. He got supply blocked for 2 seconds. And then, can I play please? It's like, I don't feel like killing people today. I'm just going to sit here and turtle up as Zerg. Also, I'm a little surprised that RJB hasn't taken this base for his own. Although, Kai technically is rebuilding here. Those drones are alive for some reason. They shouldn't be, but they are. And the trick here is we're going to mine this map out super fast. Center's a big deal. Is computers retaking the center? The audacity, the sheer audacity of the CPU. Guess who's coming in to murder Kai again? Well, it's RJB. Maybe he wasn't, but he is now. And now Kai can't rebuild. Alright, so Kai's done. Not enough resources to rebuild a hatch. All of his hatches are dead. GG. Apparently, computer does not learn his lesson. So it looks like Critter's trying to harass Can I Play Please a little bit here, but too much Ling muted for those Dragoons to really accomplish much of anything. Is there no... Oh my gosh, there's no third gas over here. So Kai's out, which means RJB is going to get a third base, which is not good for anybody. Yeah, there is no third gas for the spawn location. You have to basically fight over this one with this top right. Like, this is so imbalanced. It's stupid. This map. But hey, the imbalance makes it last not 4 hours, which is what we're looking for here, is not happening. Look at him using the shield battery. That's so good. That's so good. What's up, Taha? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. Is it Taha or like more of a Taha? Like Ta kind of a thing. Like a silent H, you know what I mean? Things are good. Just casting a free-for-all here. It looks like computer's reign of terror in the center of the map is not going to happen. Just making like a Dragoon at a time. The AI is so dumb. It's the dumbest. I don't know what to tell you. Killswitch has got a battle cruiser out. That's pretty fun. I should find one of those. Yon Paul. Called Hunter's Game Eye. Well, this is a problem for Critter. RJB wants to take the whole top center, and not sure I know if anyone's going to stop him from doing that. Like, this base is happy, this base is happy, this base is going to be his sooner rather than not. JP, I will call you JP, and I will call you Taha. Excellent. Glad we're on the same page. Dude, this computer really, really wants this third base. A lot. Dark Swarm Ling attack coming on down to Dagoth, who is confusingly playing Protoss, even though Dagoth is a Zerg Swarm name. Like Zerg's Cerebrit name. Its sound is not in English. Yeah, seems possible. Really does. Ah, DT's cleared this out. Nice job, Critter. Excellent, excellent work on that one. Yeah, RJB is just setting up to have a lot of resources, and that is how you win this game, right? Right, it is. Generally is. Computer's playing like Utah. Yeah, understood on that one. Yeah, really trying to harass RJB over here. I sort of like it. With the siege tanks here and the battle cruisers covering them. It's not too bad, but now Critter is really in trouble. Does he have scans this time? He does. Alright. He's not actually attacking the Dark Templars, though, which is a problem. There we go. Alright, alright. That's better. Center Nexus for Computer getting wrecked. Sadly, as per usual. And center. Center getting held here by Killswitch. And again, enough here from Critter to hold that off. RJB, very frustrated. Yes, I have definitely played... Hey, look, it is a scout. This is the scout version today ever. Yeah, I played Among Us. It's fun. It's fine. He's trying to DT scout his way over here and harassing RJB, which is hilarious. Computer, you're funny. He's just sending individual units down here, no big deal. He's got 1-1 on his zealots, which is nice. I cannot believe he's trying scouts against the Spore. I mean, at least he's not leaving them to die. Oh, a Reaver. Wait. Okay, this is getting a little bit tight. Yeah, the AI is doing some work. Although that Reaver's in range of a Sunken, so that's real bad. I like what Critter's doing. Critter's on 3 base, which is more than what a lot of people can say here today. Dagoth is on 2 bases. He's mined out his main. His natural is getting there. Oh, a Reaver drop on RJB's sneaky 3rd base. Democracy's still fighting here. Like, this Spore is going to die to scouts eventually. I like that he keeps sending Dragoons in. Oh, the Wraith's handling this drop pretty darn effectively. Alright. Alright. Ah, Plague-oo! Big Plague all over these Critter units. Oh, no, those are Dagoth units is what they are. Yeah, this is turning into a bloodbath real fast. Trying to storm it up a little bit. Yeah, it really seems like he's like, all right, I have 1 gas. I have limited units. I'm not going to be aggressive here today. The scouts, though. I'm just going to name this whole thing Scouts. Yes, Fartbag, thank you. Thank you for coming through with the dad joke, I think. Really wants to kill democracy. I'll tell you that much. He doesn't know what to attack, is the big problem here. He's just not sure how to handle this. Does he not know what to do with the lurkers is my biggest question about it. You're gonna get that Spore. Absolutely incredible. That Spore finally dies. This lurker, though, has been 8 kills. It's been a good lurker. What can I say? What can I say except you're welcome? Yep, RJB doing this tank thing from across the river. Super annoying stuff. That center being taken by kill switch is not going to happen. Dagoth has something to say about that. I don't know whose shuttle that is, but yes, RJB doing what he hates with tanks. It's true, if you can't beat up, join him, says RJB. And the lag is suddenly a problem. So all the resources are quickly leaving the map. Yes, I know it's hunters, JP. PLab has to leave. That's fine, he was all... Somebody is serious lag, though. Ah, so Democracy finally wipes out Computer through the power of Guardians. La 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 la. The scouts are the direct counter to Guardians. There is a whole one of them. I don't know if that was super ideal. Like, that's a lot of resources invested into Guardians when, like, RGB has a billion rates. But maybe he doesn't know. Right? Maybe he's just entirely unaware. So, Democracy gets his revenge on the computer. That's a lot of Guardians, man. Giant number of Guardians. Dagoth trying to push up with his army. Looking pretty good there, too. 3-1-2 upgrades. Only one armor on these battle cruisers, so yeah, they should be able to be taken down fairly easy with the power of the Dragoons here. And Killswitch not very happy about that, I can say for sure. Pushing in. Critter losing his third base. I don't know that he has any army left at all. He's got a handful of Dragoons kind of sitting up there in the top right, which is nice. Oh, Pia Lab is here. He's going to stick around for Strim. Critter salting it up a little bit. Dude, the shield battery zealot is hilarious. Getting all healed up by that there shield battery. Yeah, so again, nice. Like, congratulations, but that's depleted. I don't know if this gas... Oh, you know what? This gas might have gas in it. That might be a saving grace here. For Democracy. I was going to say that Can I Play Please is AFK, but he is not. He is 100% just consuming drones. Yeah, he's had one gas, which is so hard to deal with as a Zerg player. It's going to be really hard for him to win this. Alright, some Spider Mine hits on GTs. That siege tank can hit this nexus from there. That's insane. There are some balance complaints about this. Alright, so yeah, gonna take... I need to see how much gas was in that. Rats. I don't know. This one's still got 1600, which is nice. Mutas? Oh gosh, you cannot just lose your Mutalisks, man. I don't support that at all. Yeah, losing Dragoons to Sunken's not ideal here, friends. Just free Dragoons. I guess if they have vision, they can do this, but otherwise, no, huh? Wow! Can I Play Please? Going for a bit of a killing blow versus Dagoth. The Dark Swarm is up. The Lings are going to do pretty awesome here. The Corsairs are going to kill a lot of the Overlords, but that's about it. This Storm needs to be godlike. This one Storm that he has needs to be incredible. Lings, Adrenal Lings with 2-1 are sniping all of the stuff. The main Nexus is dead. The Arbiter Tribunal's going to die, but... are all these Lings gonna die? Can I Play Please afford to lose these units in such a low econ situation? Good storm, but jumping in there. Trying to get that High Templar. Oh, I think it got picked up and saved by the shuttle. The Mutas are gonna come in and try to clean this up, but... sheesh, I don't know about that. The Mutas are trying to take down this Arbiter. They get Stasised, unfortunately. Oh, that's not good. That is real bad, actually. Alright, so Can I Play Please is down to 61 total supply. Like, he has a handful of Lings left. He's got some stasis mutas here that he needs to get out of there as soon as... The storm timing here could be pretty nuts, honestly. I don't like it. I don't like it for Can I Play Please at all. Trying to Scourge in and take down that Arbiter. He gets the Arbiter. His Overlords die. His mutas need to get out. Get out. Run. Oh, a Corsair died, and some of the mutas made it out, which is awesome. So Democracy's now got his own mutas, because he has this gas income. Alright, so he's 3 gassing it here. Yeah. He can afford to do some crazy stuff, that's for sure. Mutas have to get out of there as they get chased away by Kill Switch. RJB meching it now. Went for the bio opening, but definitely has the 2-2 siege tanks. The Wraiths with 1 attack. The mutas are in so much trouble, guys. Ow, ow. Alright, center held by RJB. His big threat at this stage is maybe a combination of Kill Switch and Democracy working together to uproot him. Oh, Yamato. Oh, geez, battlecruiser down. Gonna get this gas as well. Yep, RJB just, you know, slow pushing his way to victory here. I think you're right, Taha. The Yamato on the tanks is pretty good. Kill Switch is sitting on a big mineral bank, but not much gas, because I'm assuming, yeah, this is his, technically, with 1,600 gas in it, but he has not had it for some time. So it's going to come down to, can Democracy handle a meching RJB with a lot of Wraith support? It's kind of a TVT thing. JP might not be right or wrong about that. I don't know where his Guardians went. Is he hiding his... Yeah, so he's hiding his Guardians in his main. With 2-2. I mean, if he can handle these... If somebody can handle these Wraiths, the Guardians will tear through the rest of this easily. I guess there are a bunch of Goliaths in here, but... Yeah, Can I Play Please? Getting some stuff done. Not too bad. So Guardians are going to finish off Dagoth, who isn't in a great place anyway. Like, Dagoth can't handle a million Guardians, that's for sure. Alright, see ya, Taha. Good luck with your entrance exam. Oh crap, the storm, though. Oh crap, the storm, though. Ah! Democracy, no! Yeah, I mean, sure. He can do enough to handle those Wraiths, I think. Yeah, resource wars are an issue here. He doesn't have any more mineral income, which is an issue because he's only at 500 minerals. So, yeah, what he can do here is going to be probably more Mutalisks. Got a handful of Hydras here, too. I like the Kill Switch is just Yamatoing tanks individually. I like it a lot. 29, 150, and now it's time for a Yamato. Look at this. Look at the timing, too. Love that. Get out of there. Get out of there. Nice, nice. Yeah, so RJB, by taking the center, has basically declared war on everybody else. So he is having to deal with 3 players at once, effectively. I mean, that said, the Guardians, like, Democracy is not bothering him, but I imagine he will at some point here. Yeah, this vision-giving engineering bay is pretty good. He's trying to repair it, but it's not obliging very well. Yeah, maybe it's not a free-for-all anymore. It's a versus RJB play. We've got a bunch of gas. These minerals are really nice for him. Dragoons engaging in a tank fire is not going to work out. High Templar snipe! Can I play, please, getting rid of the High Templar that I think Critter just wants to use to get rid of RJB, but hey, it's fine. Maxed out RJB. 136 for Democracy, 60 for Kill Switch, 53 for Can I Play Please, and Dagoth is done. Yeah, Critter's upset about that. And Democracy going after Dagoth here. Oh gosh. Problem is, Storm still exists. Critter's taken out. Oh crap, don't lose a battle cruiser. Don't do it. Ah, I lost. Ah, he's gonna lose both of his battle cruisers and kill switch. GG's out. Alright. So the 3 monsters are alive, as we probably expected them to be if we had to guess who's gonna be alive as the final 3 in this. Hey, what's up? Twitch Sopaman. I don't know what you're saying there. Twitch Sopamanix. We'll call you Twitch. Yeah, this is really nice for Democracy that he's got this. So he dealt with the early Zealot pressure, and then he was rewarded by having extra gas, which is great. The Wraith Ball still hilarious. Like, it's still very funny. I imagine there's not... This is the only gas I think that's left over. This is probably done by now, but it's... I mean, hey, depleted refineries do still return 2 minerals, or 2 gas per trip. So, you're never going to run out of gas, Democracy. Dagoth wants to stick around with 1 building alive for some reason. It doesn't... You can't see what's going on, right? He just wants to be here, I guess. I suppose that's what he's into. Yeah. Anish. Rough stuff. Some spawn locations on this map are terrible. In all fairness. Interesting stuff happening there. Too many missile turrets, man. I guess. Oh, the Scourge all died. That was not... Is he trying... Alright, well, the Mutas all died too, the Scourge all died. Can I Play Please brought his whole army up here to try to handle RJP's stuff, but the Wraiths are the big problem here, so I think Can I Play Please is just dead. Yeah, I mean... Oh, the Irradiate, just too much. I think that's a GG from Can I Play Please. Get him boxer maneuvering here to get through the Dark Swarm. That's great. So Escalade has to leave. He's my observer partner. Another Dark Swarm comes up, but the boxer maneuver is too much. These things are being annoying, at the very least. Eric is mad. thank you, JP. All right, can I play please? Taps out. Understandable. All right, so we're looking at RJB versus Democracy. It is a 2-to-1 scenario here, which is not great. You know what? Killing some RJB tanks is not a bad way to go. I don't know if these mutas are escaping at all, actually. That might just be your GG. It's feeling GG-ish. Like, that flock of mutas is really important to the future of Democracy possibly winning this game. The Guardians are in an immense amount of trouble. And that's it. Democracy's down to 100 supply. His army's toast. He doesn't have any mineral income. And RJB wins it. Are we surprised by this? No, I don't think so. Hey, what's up, Leo? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he's not even really running with his mutas at this point. We got 3 armor. They're pretty tanky, all things considered, considering especially these wraiths are only +2 attack. Just trying to Hydra push here. But the upgrades are not up to snuff. This is 3-3 mech. This is +1 attack Hydras. It's not happening. This siege tank having a great time. 13 kills, firing away, firing away. All right. So that's your GG, and RJBTD comes out on top. And that's it. Good match. Good free-for-all. People attacked each other, which I appreciate. Thank you. All right, that's it for the stream. We are, oh man, tired is what we are. That was a long one. But I'll be over on twitch.tv/falconpaladin in about 30 minutes doing some StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm campaign. If you want to hang out with me over there, you can give me a follow too. So thanks again. Good job, RJB. And I think that's going to be it for me. So thanks for hanging out for the Sunday stream. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We'll get into my screeners. We'll get them checked out. And no stream next Sunday, but we'll catch it the next one after that, okay? I'll have something else for you Brood War guys on Sunday, I promise. Something that you will enjoy, I'm sure. So, yeah, no stream next week. Send me your replays. We want a lot. We want to get good ones cast for the stream after this one. We're going to try to make it an excellent one. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy. Thanks for watching. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.